Much obliged.
我正午，我反哺，我正午，我又反哺啦！我正午，我反哺，我正午，我又反哺啦！
我忍你好耐啦，打我啦！
Are Radiant using echolocation?
Regeneration!
我正午，我反哺，我又反
你好耐啦！
Death tax. Dire's bottom barracks have fallen.
A team that gives up their barracks earns no wrong.
我正午
He purges off the ensnare from Monet as he will jump himself out of the base.
30 seconds on Black Hole, 15 seconds on the Refresher. Still haven't managed to take Megas, as Aster do have everybody back up for one last hurrah. There's just one buyback left. That's Monet.
Yeah. Monet just needs to be on the front lines here. She needs to be in the tower in front of the barracks. But that said, Fnatic, they don't seem to be in a big rush to try and sell this one. Pressure Shard on Raven is available, so he can get himself another BKB charge if he wants it. And don't forget, has that Aegis, so we'll be okay. And it's a smoke out from Aster. They want to make the decisive play. If they want to get out of this game, they want it to be on their terms. You feel like this is a risky fight for them to take, but they're going to go for it regardless. It's Yana on the back line, so Aegis has been coming out as they will try and take down Raven, but that's not happening. Black Hole's out, cancelled immediately. Monet struggling to get into the fight, especially with Zatoma taking chunks out of her on the back here. Januel's in pretty deep. They'll turn around, they'll try and deal with Monet. Monet will just fall. Buyback from him though as he comes back into the fight. Raven though, he's just on the front lines. He's looking for Ori. Actually going to miss the bounce here as Ori gets a little bit more time to try and take down the student, so cannot do it though. One away, but Arnold on top of him. Avalanche toss, the damage is there. The Death Prophet is dead. No buyback available for the DP. No buyback from the Panda. And there it is. The GGs are called Fnatic at 59 minutes and 30 seconds. Will end this game number 1 between these two teams.
It took them a long time to get there, but Fnatic, it was a fantastic early game. They kept their cool. They stayed disciplined. They got...
Grabe naman yung laban na yun. Hintayin natin, PSG, LGD, tsaka Boom. Tsaka itong Fnatic Talon, maganda to. Pero sa ngayon, dito muna tayo. Sa international muna. Europe.
Dire's middle tower is
Uy,
drowning.
lamang ang secret sa Spirit ah.
Amplified by the Mjolnir on top of everything else.
Radiant's top tower.
Everything to try and hold him down. Or wants to put him in a position where Chrysalis couldn't stun.
Back
But
live, Collapse is
all you
actually
need
getting
is
dived a
Zayas.
little bit here underneath the tier 2. Looking to try and brings away from him. They're just going to commit. They will.
Will indeed. Chrysalis protected with the BKB. And
Is under pressure.
the fight sides might be in a position to get another one
Dire's
though.
middle tower is falling.
Scouted up with Poshka, and they're going to be able to jump forward as well. It's a great position from Dryad. Even with another +1 kill, and this could be the opening for the high ground now for Secret.
Good job with the way that the lanes were. Lotus Orb now as well. And so you're going to be able to have that speed sprint capability. Know that
Sa Spirit.
Sphere though on the Pango really the best use of their abilities, but even just to allow, for example, the BKB not to be popped super early on, providing the Lotus in onto the Enigma perhaps to allow that Blink Black Hole while the BKB still isn't up quite yet on Rezo. Very, very big, but you've taken all the tier 2s, you know 100% that Roche is up, so they're just going to go back and claim it on Secret. Set up to Zayas. Once again, great game on his next assassin. Looking at exactly where he might be, knowing that they might need to go for the full wraparound in the lane, but looking to get a little bit more aggressive with his position. He catches out the smoke from Maposhka, gets pinged out immediately, and they still secure the Roshan.
And they've got a great ward to go to instantly on Secret. Spirit have to be so cautious if they stick out on the map here. Delve them back in. Getting any breathing room. Spirit, they're in trouble. They still see Toronto Tokyo.
Yeah, but they should see that Nisha's coming here. Should. Lincoln's gonna be popped.
Oh, he's gonna go from the post instead. Easy pickings. Short tries it. Okay, relatively well done.
Pick off. But yeah, we get away with a double 4-star coming through. Bit of the delay game though, isn't it?
That it is, but can they stall this high ground? Because it's time for Secret. 13,000 advantage. Maybe you're waiting for the basher to be completed on Crystalus.
Radiant's bottom barracks are
Buybacks on the supports as well. Spirit realized that we weren't able to hold out as much as we thought we were, even though he did a fantastic job. They got to commit with their items right now. And Toronto Tokyo, he's going into the Aghanim Scepter, hoping that they can win the next team fight. Yeah, 5v6, they don't want to get collapse caught out super early.
They're running balls.
Option up to the northern side. We'll be able to backfire enough away, and that's way too deep for Secret to attempt that, so...
There it goes.
Radiant.
You now get aggressive though.
Defense
You don't have to
for
worry
the
about the
bottom
rupture. You've got
barracks.
Toronto Tokyo. Basher with the Lotus Sword might feel very, very capable of just moving in, taking this next team fight. You just got to fix the lanes. Bottom, fixed. Mid lane, they're doing a fairly decent job, but Crystallis doesn't want to let them manipulate the map any further than they already have. They even gave the Aghanim shard over to Puppey, just so that they can get that AoE brain sap so that they can make lanes constantly be in their favor and make these spirit moves more obvious. Gems to them, not wanting to get caught out.
Nisha! That's a big pick. You need the glider.
1,800 damage, they're going to test the buyback. And nearly able to get that blink in as well. Onto the swashbuckle, could have potentially led to the death of Toronto Tokyo.
Dyer's middle barracks have
Beats
fallen.
Blacks going down.
Oh my god, Nisha's conquer, man. The amount of times I've seen him one-hit people. It's just so dumb.
1,600 damage that time.
That's all they needed, just a little bit of luck from a crit. They see Yatoro out of the base. Uh-oh, scary, Yatoro.
Back to
What can they do? No one else is nearby. It tries the man to dodge. Looks like they just have to keep up the Spectre drive. He'll try and TP out, but the Tidebringer again from Nisha. No buyback on the Spectre, and they're going to have to do it 4v5.
I don't think they're going to be able to.
Si Yatoro God.
This is why Team Spirit, they are a very good team being able to stall it out this long, but Secret, their aggressive tempo. This feels like when they play their most successful Dota. They're able to clump up together when they're not waiting for this later game timing. With the mid lane pushing in, there's nothing stopping them from just converging in onto this top side. With the gem, they're going to even take out some of the vision that they've got with the Hawks. Still haven't managed it. I mean, the ancient Rumble Hide just trying to pull the waves to influence them that little bit further. Feeling a little bit conscious of the fact that they can go on this high ground.
Fortified their structures.
I think they can.
Attack the
Aegis,
hero.
minute and a half, no Spectre. They're
Alis
still
mame.
playing scared. Puppey's all the way back to base.
Oh my
Meeting
lord.
at
The consistent spam of the rocket flare down bottom. Finally you're addressing. Puppy's like, give me these gold. Oh, it's a lot of farm too.
yum.
Look good. He's getting a lot of net worth. I guess that is helping out with the Aghanim shard, but alright, Spirit, they'll live to see another day. Ages only for a minute. I'll be a little bit concerned if Nisha gets his hand on a DD.
And he will. Alright. I want predictions. How much damage is he doing to Mira?
What did he do last time?
1600.
So I'll say like, like 2100.
Yeah, I'm going to say
Standing
2.
for enemies.
Sure, we'll go with that. That's great position. Once again, you'd always expect it out of his next assassin. Sniffing out any opportunity that Spirit have to try and control the triangle.
Our Puppey there, though, they don't see that this Hawk, higher amount of information about their positionings, got it watered as well. So Team Spirit, they're going to back off. Might go for the full wraparound, but be a little bit of work to be able to deal with both the super creeps in the mid lane. Top lane that's pretty heavily pushing it. Double siege creep of their own is going to help matters, but they don't really hate waiting as well. We saw how effective they were at timing out that Aegis at the perfect moment in the previous. It's only 5 seconds away. Won't even get rid of the Observer Ward out there. Nisha said, get out of my base.
Right, there we go. Aegis ticks out. Game will continue on. Actually,
Nice.
Again, early on through with the swashbuckle, the positioning up to the right side. Look at the TP Lorenzo. No hesitation. They're even going to glow.
Patayin niya yung Toronto Tokyo na yan. Para
Maybe
easy
Toronto
kill yan.
Tokyo. The abilities are on cooldown. They'll still chase him down. The global silence used to no avail.
On godlike as well on Chrysalis, really
Easy
showing why you
game.
gotta give respect over to the man's heroes.
Yeah,
Many of them were banned out in the draft, but they left the Bloodseeker through. They don't have that global, they don't have the war, they don't have the Pango left alive, and like Yatoro doesn't feel like he's ready either. He wants that Skadi, he wants that level 20, so he can tank up a little bit further. I think that it's gonna help. Might have lost the second lane of Rax in the meantime.
Dire fortified their structures.
With these siege creeps far enough away, never mind. They might just get cleaved down by the multi-shot, so stall this out again. Spirit. All the way back to base even on Yatoro. Be there just to be able to poke out there with the Spectral Dagger. Without Pango there really isn't anyone that's going to be able to do the same amount of work except for the Beastbuster. Well, the Rufflehide never really gets the love that he deserves, you know? Mostly it's the Thunderhide. Accuracy increase, but no one's holding the Butterfly, I don't think, so big of an issue. No Halberds either.
Alright. What do we got in store for us? Game continuing to push on later. It's just Spirit. You got to play some really slow fights and not heavily jump in the middle. You have this much of a net worth deficit that if you just face check 5 people, you're gonna lose the team fight. It needs to be kind of the haunts to killing off the supports, just not heavily committing, in and out, dancing perfectly. Really the name of the game. If you can kill off the Bane and the Nyx Assassin and kind of kite resolution, you might have an angle, but these team fights are not going to be easy at all. There is such a deficit for them to overcome.
They're getting some nice neutral items. Like, this is the first time that they've been able to actually go out onto the map in what feels like 10 minutes. You know, they had 3 out of the tier 3 items at the 37-minute mark. So the fact that they've been able to get to these ancient camp, slightly higher likelihood for these items to drop, means that they get the Stormcrafter, they get the Timeless Relic. You're able to position yourself a little bit more effectively. Maybe collapse without the BKB. You get hit by the Malphus, for example, could just Stormcrafter out of it instead.
Not so safe harbor, eh?
Level 20 on Yatoro, he's got the Skadi. Ready to fight.
It's for them, it feels like if you're gonna smoke, you need to be carrying a ward to drop down. This nighttime, you know that secret of held the gem for such a long time, so you don't really have any wards in a position that you can smoke to.
This is big as well, though, with the Witchbane. Been able to pick that one up, so you're going to be able to pop a lot of these abilities that they're going to be putting onto people, right? Like the Lincoln Sphere on Bloodseeker. Maybe they get the lockdown that they need onto him with the Primal Roar if the cohesion is there. Haunt, blink in, roar off, although actually, mind. Laps doesn't have the Blink Dagger. He's going into the Octarine Core. Maybe you need to have a little bit of a change up here. Be able to find that key pick off at the start of the fight because Chrysalis is just getting out of control. He is out of control.
Been out of control for
81 and 9.
It's a crazy performance from him. I don't think the Bloodseeker's won a game so far as well, unless some other things have happened throughout the other streams today, but yeah, I mean, it's his bread and butter. He's Grandmaster on the Bloodseeker, so...
But you've got the Aghanims now on the Pango. You've got the extra swashbuckle damage as well from the level 20. A lot more damage that Tokyo is able to do in these team fights. You've got to enable it, though. You've got to try and find that initial kickoff there. Doesn't matter who, honestly. Be anyone.
Nyx Assassin for the team fight. Chrysalis, no hesitation with jumping to the guards. There'll be no follow-up. Maybe trying to make some space, see if Yatoro can have an opening to deal with this final barracks down bottom.
He's got X marks back though, so he's going to be able to deal with it and still make the retreat. Put the Mjolnir onto the creep wave. Potentially use that to keep it extra shoved, but he's approaching his level 25.
Aggressive jump on the high ground.
Found him.
To start the fight. To the low ground they go, trying to target them with the Nyx Assassin. They'll be able to get a double kill.
And the gem.
What a perfect way to start the team fight and Spirit, and they want more now with this advantage. Yatoro trying to chase down Poppy's, got to be cautious about the rupture. They'll just cover the retreat on Chrysalis, but they're still going to be able to catch up nonetheless. Toronto Tokyo easily closes the distance, and Spirit don't even getting sweated in that team
Roche
fight,
is
and
up
they
as
cannot
well.
consider about Roche.
Oh, you got one creep hitting into your tier 4s, but you don't care. The lane is pushed out enough. Maposhka dragging it away as well, just making sure that your own creep wave is able to overwhelm the super creeps. And I was saying, it's just an individual pick-off that you need, right? Doesn't matter onto who, but you probably couldn't ask for someone better than Nisha. Just be slightly out of position, get that initial stun through. They're going to commit the buyback on Puppey, but I don't think this is going to result in much. It's going to need to be the biggest black hole of all time from Rezo.
He does have Refresher, so he might be able to force out the first global side. Just controlling up the Nick. We won't even have an opportunity to use the spells. Dancing in and out, Yatoro goes, and Puppey somehow got put on the high ground. Might be able to clean off Mirror, but Toronto Tokyo gets a lucky dash. Soon to be a dieback for Chrysalis. He wants to enter the fight as well. Being able to clean up the Sansa up to the northern side. He's going to get some distance away, but Toronto Tokyo hot pursuit, a bash there, and now he can bounce back, but Spirit, they want to get out.
Christmas waiting for the back. He went for the flush.
Inundated.
And bottom lane's pushing in. I mean, these double creep waves, they're just lasting for way too long. Someone again is going to need to come back. Puppey, yoink, says, yeah, the AoE braid sap, but the damage that you're able to output, if you're able to just get in on top of them, it's reached this stage of the game. It's a 16k net worth lead, but it's a similar situation with the Rax. You've got the Aegis advantage as well.
Dyads, they see collapse on the high ground. The boys could move over pretty fast. Nisha with some crits coming through for the Tidebringer, but they can turn it around. Team Spirit playing the distance. Oh, another easy kill with a global silence. Oh my, just saw it.
But yeah, we get the bottom lane. I mean, Puppey, he's not there. He's just continuing to farm. Let me just have a look at the difference between the supports levels as well. Puppey nearly up to the level 20. Not gonna really provide him too much in these fights, right? The Nightmare cooldown, it's nice, I suppose, just to be able to juke out perhaps some of these Rolling Thunders or maybe even the Roar if you're really on point. But he is one of the prime targets if Spirit are able to find him position-wise. So I feel like they're just doing every little thing right. Team Spirit right now to give them the chances to get back into this game. Maybe even looking to play more around this bottom side. You know that they're going to drag people down here to have to deal with this lane. Maybe you can find a pickoff as they try and deal with it.
We've spoken a lot about Spirit's late game and how we feel like this is a 5-man that might have the advantage over Secret. I'm really intrigued to see how Chrysalis is going to be able to scale. I think Bloodseeker with the Ag shot is very, very undervalued, and in a game like this where you're going up against a Spectre who's going to have a crap load of health, I mean the Beastmaster as well, like if he gets, I think Swiftblink and Abyssal, I think he might be able to do it for Secret.
I think he might need Silver Edge on top of that. Just for the break, but not even just the break for the Spectre's potential, right? Also, you're going up against the Aghanim Scepter on the Pango, not necessarily just within the ball. Every single time that you're using your shield crash, you're swashbuckling, right? So he's going to be going for that disarm. You want to make sure that that doesn't happen to you. You want to make sure that to get that instant jump there and you're able to lock him down.
Anyone shows on the map, they might just die. Yatoro's got a DD. The Secret got to play a little bit more group together for the next 40 seconds or so. Give a freebie away. As soon as you get that kill on Spirit, you can now start to swarm into Secret's territory. See if they can set up. Starting to move down bottom. Crystal's going to TP out. Zayat's in the jungle at the moment. Maposhka was smoked. Got the vision of Phoenix Assassin as well. Maposhka just needs to line up. And he'll do it perfectly. A great hook shot from the Clockwork. And now you got 70 seconds. We don't have to worry about the Nyx. But Secret, multiple heroes showing down bottom. So they're going to maybe make a play up top.
Pretty healthy creep wave again.
Dire are
They're using this Rumble Hide instead. Maybe just the attack speed aura. They feel like is going to provide the extra Radic potential rather than just the simple right clicks.
Throw a line to Radiant's middle.
Yeah,
I can't.
It's sinking, just like your ships.
I'm not sure. You sure? Jeez. Sage is going for next. Lincoln's in the Conquer, almost level 25 as well. So probably going to see the Tide bring cooldown, considering really needs to be scaling damage as this game continues to go on.
Got it as well. He had the Aghanim Scepter queued up for the longest time, again, just trying to provide a little bit more space, perhaps some of that chaos that Resolution needs, because you haven't seen that huge black hole yet this game. That's one of the things that could look to Secret back into this one, but how many times do you see a team go from a 16k to a 10k net worth lead, and slowly but surely the opposing team is just closing in on your territory? It should be the opposite a lot of the time, but that's just the power of the Spectre, power of the Vision, and the inability of Secret's heroes to be able to deal with this pushing style of draft.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this thing.
Is completely swung. They will be able to avoid the Aegis advantage. Let's not lose a big team fight. It has given Team Spirit so much now, pretty much an angle back into this game. Two towers just getting claimed mid, slow poke from collapse, and there's going to be no response, so it's like our final outer tower is going to go down.
The Tiebreaker cooldown as well. Wanting to enable Nisha as much as possible, and he's tired of getting caught out as well. Lincoln Sphere, next item built up for him. He's gone into the Silver Edge as well, so really don't see Yatoro ever being in a position where he's going to be caught out first. He's nearly level 25 as well. So what option he looks to go down towards, whether it be the Haunt damage or just the Acromit from the Dispersion. He's sold the Blade Mail, so maybe he's going to choose Dispersion. He wants to pick up.
Okay, akala nila lamang sila. Kumari lang pala.
He's gonna get overwhelmed. Secret, zero casualties from them. A beautiful skirmish.
They ended up popping the Hawk for that one as well, and I'm sure they're going to be aware of that. Still waiting for that black hole. You know, they didn't pop the Global Silence for it, so clearly we're thinking that we just need to be able to save this for the Enigma. That's the thing that's going to be able to bring Secret back into this game. So hard to say that with an 11k lead, right? But it does feel like if they are able to get that big 4-5 man wipe, then they can actually look to aggressively push out these lanes.
They need to try and control their jungle though. With these two pickoffs, you need to start to deal with the map, and they're going to do it as a team. So they have this potential to go for these pickoffs thanks to the Spectre. So there's one ward gone. Be able to get some more as well with the outpost control. So this is incredibly important now for Secret. Puts them in a position that they're not too worried about Spirit having full control over.
Down that burst route though, aren't they? On Team Spirit. Refresher on available. Collapse. Imagine the Blink Dagger's set to come after that. You know, they've got great ways to jump with the clock, with the Pango. That extra layer.
Fire. They'll find one. It's got popped in by Yatora's gonna jump in and just assassinate the bait. He's out and get out as well. They didn't need the Global Silence to counter it, but they've used the first one. Oh, where's the refreshers coming into play? But it looks like both sides are gonna back up.
The middle with that hook shot. I mean, you understand the Global Silence every single time that you see the black hole. That's why you're using it. Been able to pick up the Refresher Orb as well. Silencer, one of the better heroes to actually carry it these days. Not, of course, just for the double usage, but you're always going to need that extra mana regen coming through.
It really seems like that's probably what it's going to be. Like you're totally jumping onto one target and Rezo just waiting for him to use the Shadow Step, where you try and pop the black hole first time, and then global out, and then you use it a second time to follow up again afterwards.
Medium length rotary storm as well.
Just nearby, damage. Black's gonna be able to cover with the wall. Yatora's in as well. They just up to the Bloodseeker, and now they're looking for more as Yatoro is going to be able to catch out Resolution. In and out they go. Have they got detection though? A great timing with the blink, but the Hawk is there to scout out the Enigma. Spirit, they will not be able to move on over.
Work's got the hook shot available. It's just all about that vision. And up in a couple of seconds, could he catch someone on the retreat, or potentially he should be the one? He goes for the one shot, two shot, that'll do.
Deep
saglit ang buhay eh.
The rest of the boys are coming. This has been such a weird game.
Oh yeah.
42 to 18.
50 minutes in, 10 minutes away. I don't want to jinx it.
Tokyo mid lane. Back to the jump.
Nice, patay na rin yan. Nice.
Needs to try protect.
Back muna. Easy lang, easy. Easy lang, easy. Nice.
In with the black hole for the instant counter.
Yan.
Gonna be able to cover the retreat. They have to break. Victoria's in some trouble for the moment. Nisha
Nice.
needs to pump the
Ano
damage
lang?
out, but the global
Nice.
start's not going to be enough. A hook shot into the middle, but Zayas,
Muna.
the finishing blow, cutting off the head of the Spectre.
Muna,
But can they
muna.
get more out of this secret? And nearby is
Lang,
three.
ipan lang.
Tokyo once revenge
Oh,
is going to
ikaw, Toronto, Tokyo.
catching up to the next
Tanga ka.
assassin. Over to the Bloodseeker, he goes next to open the rupture from Chrysalis. The double rupture as well, the collapse. Unfortunately, look around the TPR, but he gets the badge.
Buyback na kayo.
Chrysalis points two, and he's looking for more.
Looking for more, but he might not need it.
Pahirapan
Buyback
mga
coming out
sarili
from the
nyo.
entire team. Out of Team Spirit right now. Got one buyback remaining, just the silencer. I think you can look to go for these little pickoffs. I guess Roche is back up. You did need to commit the buyback on the Bloodseeker. They're going down the safer route. Probably be that he could look to go into that missile blade as well, but they had to win that fight on Secret. They absolutely had to. You expanded the buyback on Chrysalis, and he pops the BKB, gets the bash on Toronto Tokyo as he uses his own buyback and tries to TP away, gets the bash with all of that attack speed onto Collapse as well, opens up the Roche pit for themselves. Still left on the ground there. Was able to pick it up.
Alright, fourth rush of the game, the components. We got the Aegis on Chrysalis, Scepter. Resolution's holding it for the moment. Nisha's got the cheese and Refresher Shard as well for the Conquer.
You just got to enable Chrysalis to go in and right-click. I think it's that simple. He's got the Abyssal. You want to try and end the game now? Yeah, I would say so. Lots of buybacks being expended. You find a pick-off onto any of these cores and feel so confident, so
Are
going
Radiant
to be holding
using
themselves up inside the base.
echolocation?
I know they like to make these super aggressive moves when they feel like they have no right to, but time for it. Chip looks to join the rest of his team after fixing the bottom side. They know he's there. They wait out this 25 seconds. The clip.
It's such
They're
an
looking to try and
incredibly hard
bait.
defense.
Look at this. Look at this micro coming out from the Spectre. They're trying to get them to jump in onto him, but it's just the illusion.
Applying the Lotus Sword. They need Mira. It's really important with the team fights.
Top barracks
Not gonna
have
tie to
fallen.
the TP on Rupture.
Dire structures are fortified.
Close enough. Oh, look at this. I believe they actually gave the Scepter over to Zayat, so now he's just barred up on a high ground.
Oh, one hit!
Oh my
One hit! Ulit ang bunganga!
Dire's top barracks have
But a late game man like this, Nishi's even got a rapier queued up as well. We might not even need it though. Hookshot just shy. Mira's the only one with buyback on Team Spirit.
The one that they could have afford, put forward that little bit further, and they're just going to go down the same route. Secret, they make the jump.
Ay, nadali na oh. Na-blackan na oh.
And the black hole as well for good measure, but there's the buyback. Been able to counter out the black hole. A lot of spells cast
Okay
in
na oh.
initial life.
Wala na pang buyback yan. Wala na yan.
Jumps over the tree line, over to Collapse they go. A second round of Stormcraft to get some distance away. They'll be able to kill off the Bloodseeker, but can they set up for round two? They don't have enough
Nice.
weapons on Black Hole. Roman is into the middle, they go, but there's the global once again, but it might not matter. It's Christian stacking up the attack speed, bash up to bash. It's good now for good measure. They've locked into their target. There might be no escape for the Spectre. And die back for your hero. And now the rest of the team will be buried 6 feet under as they had to work for it secret. It'll take you 54 minutes
Secret,
to
1-1.
take this game too, but what an incredible victory for them.
And what an incredible performance by Chrysalis in particular. You give the man some of his comfort. I want to see the team getting around him, and yeah, instantly.
May Fanatic Aster na.
On the tower. He's just dead. He's got no way out of this. Nice toss back there from DJ, catching out Baboka and getting Fnatic the kill.
J and DJ lane, very powerful. Okay, 6-minute rune. Ori, he's summoning a haste. It's an illusion at top. He's being forsaken.
He really has, yeah. It's like a double. Lose the 50-50
Give me the refill.
as well.
Sometimes you have to make your own luck.
Baboka dying.
Yeah, exactly.
They're hanging around mid, seeing if he can bait anyone out with an illusion rune or something like that, but that doesn't seem to be happening. Oh, this might be smart actually. If he brings a tiny illusion up to top and shows that, then or he might get an idea. But the problem is this is all happening under an observer of the entire time. So
Genuinely saw that there was a party in the mid lane.
yeah, unfortunately he isn't invited, and well, he might get kicked out. But that's how they don't have enough damage with the team's on the high ground. It's going to force back the side of Asta. They don't want to get caught out by a sniper under this, so they will respect it. Meanwhile, whilst that was happening, Ori was able to dodge out the gank that the Tiny was trying to set up onto him quite nicely.
Yeah, kind of awkward, just everybody looking at each other in the mid lane. They're really getting away with this sniper pick currently. I think Raven is the next target at bottom.
Yeah, they really need to make one of these connects. So Boca gets on top of him, throws him down with the tree, following him into the tree line here. Raven didn't level up the Sunless, so he won't have that option available as a save. But Boca, he's all by his lonesome, and no one is coming in to finish off this kill. So Raven survives, gets the kill. Oh no, got a peep Siamese on the side as well. Oh dearie me. Fnatic are owning these guys.
Yeah, that looked really good. The decision from Raven picking up the bracer on top of the treads, keeping him alive. Aster overestimating their damage a little bit. The Silencer not really bringing that much to the table here, especially with no point in the last word for that little bit of extra burst. And again, another game of it. The Aster supports doesn't really feel like they're accomplishing a whole lot in the laning stage.
Alright, this is a more attainable kill. It should be able to bring him down. That's not a black hole with the damage coming out from Ori. Not going to happen. Aster, they finally connect something with this primal beast, but yeah, the Boca are absolutely not having the game you want.
And that's a double damage sniper. Guy's about to come take a look at your mid-tier 1.
The difference here is that Armel sacrificed like a full-on horse to the rune gods this morning. Meanwhile, you know, or Ori only sacrificed like a hamster or something. Enough. They weren't satisfied.
Dire
So
structures are
he gets the illusion rune on the one side of the river. Armel gets a DD when the lane is unoccupied and gets to do a shit ton of damage to the tower.
Some occult stuff happening at this TI apparently.
Every TI.
Yeah. Oh, and that Jab just rotates in here, you know, giving the Vladzor, they got the Eidolons. They're just gonna get this. Aster, the only attempted play is to put some damage onto this offlane tier 1. Airs. If you're a Fnatic. Success.
Nice.
Getting caught here, big damage from Raven.
It's not too much, isn't it? They might actually be able to get away, and now with Ori, looking for the turnaround play onto DJ here. He's a little bit more to bring him down, but it has to tumble to stay on top of him. We're going to throw the tiny meanwhile over on the side of the map. We have a bit of a kerfuffle with Jabs and Boca trading it. Oh. Okay. Monet still likely to die here. Going for the TP away. Do they have to cancel? They do not. Monet survives. Okay. The safety.
Make sure that you're all the way out before you
I don't know what that tip was about. I didn't see any spells misused there or anything. Don't worry, Jabs. Secret's safe with us.
It was close. I think it was, you know, some of it is about the camera perspective around that area. I just thought that he could get it, but...
God, I want you as my coach, you know? This sounds great. You give me all the big numbers. You're a silver linings kind of guy, glass half full kind of fellow, aren't you, basically?
Yeah, that's me. But yeah, even with that, Fnatic, they don't need too many people making excuses for them. The early game is looking fantastic. They're mowing down these towers. All of the cores are absorbing farm. And Aster just kind of waiting for, I guess, the Blink Dagger on XXS. He's got big net worth, but he's also got a whole bunch of small items so far. So only 400 gold worth of progress towards the Blink Dagger so far, but it'll come up pretty quickly with the Empower. Just have to see if that can be a turning point for them.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Aster waiting for their timings before they really start kicking into force. And there will come a point in this game where, you know, they are able to go and take some fights, and I think Fnatic will have to avoid them for a while. We'll see the kind of cat and mouse come out, but as we said, as they've come out of this laning phase with advantage, that point in the game is going to be later and later on than Aster would like.
Do you think these like super high skill mechanical mid 12k players like playing the sniper? Is it just a nice change of pace? A little vacation for you to just right click people, throw out some shrapnels, Hoo hoo ha ha. You don't have to phase shift dodge any spells.
Wala pa, wala pa.
Just chill.
Go from like 1,000 APM to 1 APM.
Ah!
Yeah, he's trying to go for the TP.
Wow, TP sa
Oh,
mukha.
he's got it. Jesus, that was close. Woo-hoo.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
A couple of very close TPs in this game so far. Both the Drow and the Tiny get themselves out of danger, but managing to survive through it. But yeah, this Farm Fest definitely feeling good for Fnatic right now. What timing are we looking for on Asta? That's a question I want to ask.
Yeah, just the blink. Yeah, they've given XXS the primo farm on the map. He's been taking the Ancients, so I think they realize exactly what the timing needs to be. And
yeah, the gourmet creeps, foie gras of the creep world.
Premium stuff. Initial and start.
Okay, bye-bye.
Trying to set up on the jabs here a little bit once again. You know, his team's just not with him as Armel gets a kill onto Sansa around the side. Looks like his days are numbered. He's running for the tree line here. The jabs are staying upon him.
Sayawan mo nga, Janwell. Sayawan
A lot of
mo.
right clicks to offer into this, and look at the zombies leading the way as well. They just need to follow it though. Onslaught across, right clicks to follow. TP out from Papoka. Alright. He gets away. Meanwhile, Mone's just like, tombstone. No, never mind.
Daniel makes it back just in time.
Absolutely not. Don't clear my tombstone.
Jay and Armel still running around, the sniper being a whole lot more active than we maybe anticipated coming out of the draft, but he's an absolute menace on the map currently.
And the sniper's pretty sick as he runs forward here onto Monet. Monet backing away. Chapman's coming down. The right clicks are there. Oh my god, that's aggressive, but it's going to pay off as they get the kill. Now can he get himself out? That is the question. Onto Januel. Well, Simon he's taking some heavy hits on the front lines. They really want to bring down the sniper. Nice drag back from XXS. He has the RP. Doesn't even want to use it though. Just go for the punch. They're actually going to toss out Armel. Armel's still surviving. He's turned around. The local running through. He's actually going to be able to not get caught by the black hole. They need to finish him off. But a nice little shockwave from XXS does get it done. But at what cost? 3 heroes dead on the side of Asta. Not looking great for them. As XXS will move across towards the tree line, skewer himself down and will survive. But whew, that sniper getting off some real deeps before he does drop 2,300 damage inside this early game fight. That's a lot of peeps.
And the full duality of Tiny there. He tossed in sniper, he almost got him killed, and he somehow finds this toss out. DJ with the perfect positioning to lob him over onto jabs. And even though they get the sniper kill in the end, comes at a very hefty cost for Aster. They do still have the RP, and there's no black hole now, and no meta either. So it should be Aster just going and making another immediate play somewhere on the map.
I like how the sniper is basically DJ's volleyball at this point. He's just throwing him around. He's having fun.
Just spotting Oregon is off the bat.
Can they do the damage? I think they can. Look at the sniper just blasting away at Ori here. Absolutely taking him down. XXS was nearby, tried to go for the blink, but it did get cancelled by the shrapnel, so won't be able to help out.
Long range damage dealer is just absolutely destroying the left track. He's having not the worst game, but net worth is suffering a little bit after these last couple of deaths. And they just don't seem to be able to kick Fnatic out of their jungle. They're playing together, and once again, it's able to look at this Roshan play with the dying the Enigma.
Get in that pit, Fnatic, take down that Aegis, Asta. They still have the RP, but they're not making any moves over towards this area of the map right now. They're letting Fnatic get away with it.
Okay. Super quiet game from Baboka. Doesn't feel like the Primal Beasts have really been able to do all that much, and this was their, this was the priority for them. Now he's getting caught out.
Yeah, he's being thrown back. We'll see what he can do with this onslaught, and he does get himself back to where he was before. The DJ's still waiting for him. Armel keeps him down. Another kill for the sniper. Oh, There we go. Jump in.
Well,
following up with a split up as well. January surviving for a slightly long time, but eventually full. But DJ, he's going to throw it over. Uh-oh, that might not be good. Can they follow with the split up? Yes, they can. Gust is there. Not the toss you were looking for, my friend. Armel, is he going to fall? He falls off himself across, but Ori's on top of him, takes him down to once. Can they do it a second time? Question. The answer seems to be no, because Fnatic are well behind their sniper at this point. But DJ, he's just tossing everything in sight right now. It's very entertaining.
Yeah, it's like amazing toss, questionable toss, amazing toss, questionable toss.
I'm getting whiplash.
Yeah. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not on the sniper. Maybe if you just thrown him onto Enigma. XXS ends up surviving as well because he just pieces out up that ramp and away he goes. So kind of giving away the edges for free. Still Fnatic.
Like DJ has like 2 switches, you know, it's either go, kill everyone, like just get in there and fight, or back, run away. So it's one extreme or the other, and you need to be very, very aware of what mode he's in, because if you're the sniper, you're going in. If he wants you to go in, you're in.
I think we are seeing a bit of why Tiny is so popular. The skill ceiling on this hero is just insane, especially with Toss. Once they changed it to like, oh, it always grabs the closest unit, people have gotten so good at just picking their target. It's almost like it's vector targeted at this point, right? Like we see people getting into the middle of a whole bunch of creeps, but positioning perfectly with phase boots and always getting their man. DJ, all right. So the Toss back.
Just another toss back.
DJ
finding absolutely everybody. This is a really performance so far from Fnatic. After getting completely shut out of the map, the stuff they're able to find is just kind of very, very small in response to what Fnatic is able to get. Money is farming, sure. So is XXS, so is Ori, but Sniper and Raiden, Arno and Raiden are absolutely calling the shots this game.
They can still win the team fights. I think that's still possible. Fnatic gonna have to be really careful with their positioning. As we saw in the last game, it's the same dynamic here. You're not going to be able to completely rely on the black hole to win you the fights. Siamese Cat is already preparing himself. He's just skipping straight to the end this time. He does have Tranquil Boots for now, but he's got the Philosopher's Stone, and he's already got the Refresher queued up. So he's planning for retirement to that fountain.
Yeah, it's I'm not even bothering with the 4 stuff this time around for Mr. Siamese. Just heading straight there. He's even got his lost special again, as you say.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Interestingly, there is an Aether Lens on the Enigma. This thing we've seen a couple of times.
For enemies.
Giving you an extra bit of cast range on Black Hole can make it really unexpected about what you're able to pull off here, even without the Blink Dagger. So he's going to go for the Aghanim Shard instead, so going for a slightly different build this time around. It's not really wanting to go for the full committal into the Black Hole build with a Silencer in the game.
DJ can look for the toss back.
Very aggressive. Will charge back onto 2 and again, not using the R3, just letting them die naturally, and Global Silence will come down here. Baboka getting on top of the Sniper. Sniper pulls stuff down to the low ground, TP out. Looks like he was going to make it, as is Jab. Yep, they're both out safely after getting himself a couple of cool little kills. Nothing major, but still getting space back on the map for himself, which is very important.
Very nonchalant from Fnatic just walking up there. I don't think they were expecting to run straight into 5 Aster heroes. Nicely done by the Primal Beast. Sees that the skewer back has already happened. Gets straight in there. Puts some pressure on the Sniper. It makes it very difficult for Armel to just sit there and get the auto attacks down. About to grab a DD. Baboka, gotta be careful.
I respect this, but they've not respected it at all.
He didn't even hit the ground.
Caught out of the middle lane. Yeah, I really didn't. It's like play pigeon shooting for Armel.
Meron na pala eh. Unti-unti na kayo nito ni DJ.
The next one, DJ's got another toss ready. Okay, just the same play. In we go. This time around with the ward on the high ground.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Nowhere near. Definitely not getting caught out this time.
You still have the RP, and you know, Exocus is the legend.
Patay ka na, Chip Armel. Hindi ka makakaan siya.
Nice drag back on the sniper, but again the forced off dragon.
Hindi malaman ko sa nuusod eh. Walang yanga sa Sander yun. Ni Raven. Plus Black Hole. Lagang Ori. Papapalag ka pa.
Connects on the shopping list here, and Raven stays
Eri pa, mana.
That Sunder is absolutely ridiculous from Raven.
Pahabol ka bonus round.
Yeah, that's how these cats finish off that fight. How does he go for that Sunder though? That's absolutely insane.
Cherry on top, man. It looks. This is just crazy. So the pike into a second force staff. Yeah, and he was on a sliver of HP when they saved him there, dragging everything back into jabs, and they didn't have the global, so did not deal with it there.
My goodness, the team fight execution from Fnatic in this game is just looking absolutely crisp, buttery smooth, and XXS, he can't even get off these RP. I don't think we've seen a single RP yet.
There was the one that DJ tossed him on top of the sniper, but yeah, other than that, not too many. Mostly just playing for the horn toss plays.
Throwing them into the black hole as well, like even that there, like and that was communicated as well. The black hole's coming out like immediately as that was happening. So
Dyer's bottom tower won't
these guys have been practicing.
Guys.
Yeah, they're certainly looking good if they can just keep the sniper alive. Armel's got a BKB now, so after some of the changes from the previous TI, you're not disabled during the horn toss anymore, so you can potentially get the BKB off and be fine. That's probably what he's kind of playing for. Also looking for the BKB on Raven, so same story for him. Aster just kind of back to the drawing board a little bit. You can see the plan developing, right? Like already picking up this Blink Dagger, get on top of these two big damage dealers in the back lines. But the force staff's proving pretty annoying, and DJ going to be going for yet another one.
Making forwards here. They are under a ward though of Aster, so Aster will have good information of the area. Won't get caught out here at all. What's the game plan for us now? I mean, you keep saying it needs to be XXS jumping in and finding the plays, but it seems like every play he makes, there's like 10 coming back his way from Fnatic.
They smoked right on the ward.
Uh-oh. Oh, fairly easy for Fnatic to scout this one out, but in they go up. He onto just skewering back in one. Not sure how that happened, but either way, DJ is going to be leading his life here. But is it just for killing DJ? And Armel and Raven already chasing forward, trying to get onto Ori here. Ori needs a force up. He needs something, but there is just nothing there. Assassinate comes through. Boom. Ori taken down.
Sturdy scrambling. Even if they've gotten that second skewer back, if they don't kill one of the big range damage dealers at the start, I think this is just the fate of the left drag every single fight. Yeah. If he's not blinking on top of one of them and mowing them down, I don't know what they can really do.
And this is pre-Skadi as well. Like, I thought Skadi was going to be the point where Raven started looking scary, but he's light and fill ready. Looks great, and Leshrac can't approach him.
Yeah, so long as him and the sniper are like close enough to both hit the Lesh, but not close enough together to be RP'd, you don't quite want to be holding hands. It's very, very difficult for Ori to get in here and do his job. Felt like the first couple of days of TI groups, this Lesh was really running out of control, and as we're getting here into day 3 and later in the competition, it does seem like we're starting to see some of these answers develop in the meta, and maybe Lesh can stop being such a high priority for some of these teams.
Yeah, maybe it does seem to be answered, and that's the thing about these groups, right? Like, things get picked, things get discovered, things get answered. You need to adapt, you need to change priorities, and all the time you're playing like 2 or 3 series a day.
Bottom tower is about to flounder.
Pretty intense.
Yeah, the meta develops super quickly.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Back
attack.
on this ward that did not get dewarded earlier. Spotted the smoke. Got a BKB on their Drow Ranger, so maybe Monet can commit in. Take a duel to the death against the Terrorblade. Perhaps just see how many marksmanship
Kasi si
procs
Draw
he gets.
Ranger eh.
Really get lucky. Tricky, especially when there's two of them. There's two snipers in this game, really. Raven and Armel both playing these range right clickers. XXS gonna jump out, grab the arcane room.
Okay, patay na yung Draw.
Place a ward here, or a shrapnel, or a tombstone. XXS has been seen as DJ jumps on top of him, tosses it back over towards the illusion. Forced off out from XXS though, he's gonna be okay. They'll look towards DJ, and DJ should be brought down, but Armel on the cliff, doing a lot of damage, or he needs to back himself away, and he'll do exactly that. Wait, Baboka! Oh dear, he tried to get in the back lines of the fight, but unfortunately the fight was over, so just ends up doing a bit of a feed, so that'll make it a 1-for-1. XXS finds a big snipe onto Raven for the BKB. Monet doesn't get the procs, gets a couple, but he needs more, and there is a Sunder available from Raven, gonna use it onto Januel, so Monet turns around, changes sniper, Raven here, has the gusto, Raven, I'm not sure he's gonna survive this fight, as Monet takes him down, assassinate out onto Monet, not giving enough damage to finish the job, though 50 HP, Drow walks away. Oh man, that was a very close fight between both these teams. But Roshan is now wide open as Armel waddles into the pit, but I'm not sure he's able to take it, especially not with Ashley still hanging around.
Yeah, the fight kind of split in two. They did get the blink from the Lesh on top of Sniper, and Armel just popped his BKB and shredded him. It was absolutely no problem whatsoever. It's only the Edict damage going through. But yeah, being able to kill Raven, they do get kind of the reset. Both teams vying for the vision control of this high ground.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Gonna snipe the courier. Okay. Roshan fight number 2. This time, RP's actually back in 20 seconds. This did have the arcane rune, so this might be a little bit unexpected if you're a Fnatic.
Let's see if they have that one clock, so it'll be very interesting to see how they position themselves for this next fight. Look at the scribbles coming out as well. They know exactly where Astra are hanging out. Gathered around this ward. There's the other cliff. It belongs to Fnatic at the moment, and DJ is defending it as well. So anyone that comes to try is just going to get tossed back into his team. Goodbye, my friend.
They managed to get rid of the ward,
but
okay.
Yeah, get replaced.
Yeah, and another one. And more Roshan standoff. A little bit of illusion split pushing on the side. Armel just poking at it. They don't have to take any damage to slowly bring this one down, forcing the hand of Aster. Do have a smoke. Tess in position. He's got the Aether Light, so he can reach all the way into the pit here.
And DJ looking to throw him back, but also doesn't catch anyone. This poor Eidolon's been around the world in 30 days. It's been tossed around everywhere. But Roshan is getting low without the big dagger available to Magnus. They won't be able to stop it. Aegis now into the hands of Armel. Aster, they cannot fight this one.
I think there was a brief thought about some of them, blinking in to try and swipe the Aegis, but they thought better of it. Not that desperate just yet, but the game does feel like it's kind of getting out of Aster's hands. The Leshrac not really feeling like he's going to be scaling too much, and the Sniper and the Terrorblade just getting huge.
You kind of have to look towards Baboka a little bit there as well, because twice now he's got caught out on that ward. I understand the want to try and de-ward it, and like it's better you die than the sniper, than the silencer, sorry, but I'm not sure you can go for that. I'm just really not sure you can challenge that cliff. Whoever call that was to try and take that area. I mean, I guess it has to be the Magnuses who must be saying, if you go, I'll come.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder.
Enigma ata mabibigyan.
Look at this spot. I see jabs across the river. Double damage sniper.
But they're going to go for it anyway. They grab the Enigma and with the gust there to make sure there's no black hole. They will be able to take him down. They're actually going to start fighting with DJ. DJ tries to bring him down, but this double damage sniper is just going to absolutely shred Ori. So Aster, they realize it's time to go.
Staff gaming. Monet's got another one in the second. There's going to be too much damage.
Ayos na!
Yeah, let's see XXS can he do anything about this. Full stuff up to the high ground. The misses are there and Monet will survive. Awfully close.
Uy, ayos lang.
Getting sweaty for the side of Asta
Okay,
now.
sa mid pala palitan. Double damage to.
So
Lagot
it's tough
to.
every time they get even a little bit. It's never the sniper, right? Armel is never getting caught. Even if he does it at the moment, got the Aegis, so you might just be risking like all getting black holed. Bouncer's he's given up on the refresher orb plan for now. He's just going to pick up a glitter cave. Back in active duty, he's going to be on the front lines.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
No counter things for him today, especially with this Enigma not really going for the refresher orb build this time around. I think no blink that yet. Octrine shard.
Yeah, if I don't get to press Black Hole, I'm gonna get to press a whole bunch of Malefice. What are you gonna do about it? It is pretty strong. This new upgrade with the stun duration as well. Very, very annoying for these Aster heroes in fights. We saw Baboku get hit by one, and that was the end of him, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's really hard to try and escape from that. Goes from being a kind of 10% stun uptime maybe on normal Amalthus to being 40%, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty. 4 stabs. The Ogre Seal Totem, they just can't keep DJ locked down.
It's very annoying. Bouncing himself away to safety.
I feel like Ogre Seal Totem's getting nerfed. It feels maybe a little too good. Free self force staff is.
And again, I said the same thing about Tumblr's toy, and everyone seems.
Yeah. I think Tumblr's toy less egregious, and the sound effect is too good. That's the problem.
Raven,
True.
ay mo.
Dire's top tower.
Not an easy high ground to hold against the long range siege of the sniper.
What a noxious team.
Yeah. We said there wasn't that much frontline for him, but turns out he doesn't really need it when he's got this BKB and an Aegis. Except just can't get through the wall of shrapnels.
Yeah, pretty annoying. Monet trying to get rid of the illusions.
Dire's top tower has
The XXS has
fallen.
some options down, but look at the pings coming out onto him. The moment he shows himself, they're just like, bing, bing, bing. This guy's here. That's a big target. Can they bring him down? They'll throw it back really far. Armel is going to lose his first life. The rest of the team, they need to push in and bring him down. They're trying to get a poke on the sidelines here as they push to try and help him out, but the RP is there. But the BKB comes out from Armel just in time. Monet still trying to stand and fight. They have lost the poke. Buyback from him. Fnatic, what can they do? They are going to try and leave the base right now. I don't think they're sticking around for long. Saying that Armel's still in the neighborhood. Boka's going to try and grab him, but he's going to immediately die again. Boka not having much of a game here. DJ's in on the back lines, and he's going to get finished off, so he needs a tiny. Now it's time to move. Fnatic, they take the barracks, though, and they get themselves away. XXS, he wants to find for more here, but it's so damn difficult. Fnatic are keeping a very solid line. They've got the vision down as well, so XXS likely won't be able to make the catch. They do have a ward, though. Just over here, they see the sniper, XXS, he's gonna try and go for jabs instead, but jabs is gonna mount the bottom instead. XXS is gonna fall, Black Hole comes down, but cancelled out immediately by the silencer. It's already runs in, he's got the Nihilus to try and deal the damage to the Enigma, but not quite enough in the up. Never mind, Monet starts from the low ground, very nicely done by the Drow. An interesting fight split across the map here.
Yeah, the action is non-stop. We didn't get to watch any of that replay. Jabs thought that he could finally get the black hole off there, but very quickly thwarted by Silencer, fulfilling his one mission in life. And that whole high ground push, not the cleanest execution from Fnatic, but they got exactly what they came for, right? It was all just about getting that lane of racks. The sniper didn't end up dying the second time. There was a nice little play from Baboka, or you could frame it as DJ messing up a little bit. He blinked right on top of the Drow, trying to toss her out, and just happened to be right on top of the onslaught. So, a few things not quite going Fnatic's way, but overall, still a totally fine high ground push, and reset, wait for heroes, and potentially go again. They've got the meta off cooldown in 30 seconds.
Yeah, very possible they just want to play off their cooldown for the moment. They feel strong, that's for sure. I mean, no Aegis on the sniper. actually probably going to prevent them. I reckon with the way Fnatic's been playing this series, they're going to respect
Radiant are
Aster and
scanning
just
for enemies.
try and hold the line.
Yeah, the tricky thing for Ori in these fights is he can do a lot with the nihilism, but there's no reason for anybody on Fnatic to press BKB other than the Leshrac being on top of him, right? Like, there's nothing that really threatens them. Maybe if they get gusted or something, but you know, the Raven's already got a Manta, so it's like, I don't know how you find these kills, unless it's a really prolonged team fight like we've seen, right? And they somehow get the BKBs out of Fnatic and then they choose to still stick around. But they've been pretty disciplined about knowing what their win conditions are in these fights.
Yeah, they have. Discipline is absolutely the word I would use to describe Fnatic in this series so far. Very clean Dota, not like a lot of the other teams we've been watching who have been kind of letting the TI nerves get to them and playing some very frantic, crazy games. This one is just by the book for Fnatic, and it looks very, very crisp.
Good big wraparound line being drawn here to go and take a little bit of control over the enemy Ancients. Jab's just pushing up bottom.
Have to see it. They have a sentry in range.
Now they don't have the vision, so they're going to go and try and take a high ground of their own. Maybe try and get all the way behind them. Yeah, we're both
interesting. I mean, that is where they want to be. If they can catch out Armel and maybe Raven, that would be massive. But Armel,
they spot the sniper for a second. They caught a glimpse of him on the edge of this ward.
Staying low. Fnatic, they seem to have an idea of where they are as well. Look at these pings coming out.
This is mega suspicious. There's creeps in the base. Mid lane's getting pushed in. Nobody's dealing with this. I think, Fnatic very clearly know what's going on. BB Illusions head up onto the tier 3. It becomes crystal clear that Aster trying to make a play.
Very subtle in the end from Aster. Things took a little bit too long for them to get going. Now, high ground being viewed by these illusions. That's a lot of damage onto a tier 3 considering there's not a single hero hitting it.
Yep, very easy for Fnatic to just keep throwing stuff at it. And we do have Roshan up. So Refresher Shard ready to be claimed. Maybe Jab's finally seeing a glimmer of, can I get a black hole off?
I'm not sure Raven's okay with that. I don't think he
he doesn't have a BKB is kind of the problem. So wait, Jabs has a Refresher queued up, but no BKB.
Alright, well, this is a bit of a chat. Januel goes into a bit of danger, but gets forced tossed, and all of a sudden he's right on the team's backlines. Roshan does get finished up, and they will pick up absolutely everything. Aegis, Refresher, and over to... Oh, it is on Jabs. Okay.
Yeah, give me that. I can finally, guys, I can do it. This is my moment.
I'll make you proud.
Don't make me regret
this. For this.
Yeah, don't make me regret not having 2 BKBs, I think is maybe the messaging from Armel or Raven.
Just going to control up the map now. Absolutely keep Aster stuck inside their base. No one ever won a game of Dota by staying on their high grounds. Aster eventually going to get drained out. Or maybe Fnatic will go for the high ground push. Maybe they feel confident enough. Certainly look very big, but the only way they can really lose this game is due to some Magnus shenanigans.
I think they just go for the non-committal push, right? Round of Eidolons, round of Illusions, maybe the sniper hits it a little bit. There's not really a whole lot forcing anybody to go step onto the high ground. We could drop the Wraith Pact on top of Armel. Just give him everything.
He wants to feel nice and snuggly. Doesn't want to feel worried at all. A nice zen push for Armel.
Chris is looking. He's looking.
Pretty tricky, but... Boy, it's in the range of the sentry. I actually can't see the sentry which killed off their observer, which is kind of awkward. Oh, maybe they can actually.
It's not very easy to hit. Either way. Yeah. Okay, they glimmer the Magnus. He really wishes he had a Shadow Blade, maybe. Anything for XXS to get a little closer. These Shard Split Earths are doing something, but
Are they?
Yeah, the only problem is that Armel is out of shrapnel, so they're
Finds himself the target. Yeah, and it's the Enigma, which is going to get cancelled out. Pops a refresher. Not sure he's got this health to survive through this one, but Raven meanwhile is just in blasting away at Monet. Monet has to back himself away on the tier 4. They'll turn around and they'll do it for Bogo, who's overextended, try to finish off the kill onto this Enigma. Doesn't get it. And now the Barracks are right exposed.
Talaro RP, bobo ka.
Great question. I don't know. Smoke up from the side of Asta. They're going to try and do this without RP. Now that's very, very difficult indeed. Asta on the left.
Susubusog na yung Lesak, nawala na ng pag-asa.
Tracker immediately gets hexed up. Now just dealing with the side. Now Sunset towards.
Di kita ng kusunod draw ha. Sige, o. Di kita tayong dalawa o.
Down hit. Monet trying to fight into
Di kita pala ha.
with the black hole. Takes down Monet. He's going to fall as well. Taking through everyone right now. Buybacks coming out from Asta thick and fast, but Fnatic holding a very solid line here. They're looking for the final lane of Barracks. They want to get the Mega Creeps here, and the Sniper is going to be able to do it. And there you go. Mega Creeps for Fnatic. They go for the tier 4s as well. Another nice little toss back here. Far enough for the Sniper to start blasting him. The next access will get back into the fountain. Meanwhile, the Boker, he's indeed just trying to mess up and see what he can do. He's going to get taken down here as well. Armel just fighting up. Monet versus the world. Can he win this fight? He can back himself out to the other side of the engine there. Actually get the steal back onto Armel. Armel's going to drop for the first time here. Asta, do they have the damage to try and pull off the this one? Fnatic, the entire team are behind him. And the big guy is there from Armel. He throws himself a swiftly. Another jump in from Ori. Gets hexed up immediately. Once again, jump forward. Might be able to take down two.
Okay, talo tayo doon.
Monet running forward. Looking for the final kill here as Raven will die as well. They'll keep their base intact, but so many buybacks, so much cost. Mega Creeps on the doorstep. Asta, it's feeling like a hollow win for them as they do defend their Ancient for now.
A lot of damage being done by the Drow. Finally getting to stand and deliver is Monet, but Fnatic not too beat up about that one. They've got the Mega Creeps. They can just reset. Could even wait for a Roshan if they wanted. I think another one of these like 50-50 tosses. DJ tossed Ori on top of Raven after his BKB was down, which he was maybe not very happy about. They were just trying to fight with their Mega Creeps. Yeah, so there's that toss. Raven was like, why? What is this left track doing?
Looking at DJ here, Asta looks like they're able to pick out another one as the Tiny's going to get brought down. Yeah, now survive through this one. Look like he's tier 1 at mid. Finally, Asta are going to be able to take it down. Let's go.
Okay, so how many glyphs do they have to go through?
May black hole, may black hole.
But they do get, they've got one glyph now, then they take the tier 2, that's another glyph. And if they take the tier 3, that's one more glyph. Not easy for Asta to push in this situation. If you're Fnatic, I think you can all just stand on your high ground until you have 5 heroes alive.
And it's the old chestnut of, oh, just defend pos 5, he'll be fine. Silence is like, guys? Monet will come back and save the day.
Time to pause and ask for a water break. That was the team spirit move yesterday. Back up against the wall in this kind of situation. Preparing yourself to drag it out for another 20 minutes. They have hit the refresher on the silencer. This Philosopher's Stone that he's had for the last 20-something minutes has paid dividends, but not a very peaceful retirement to the fountain for him this game. It's going to be enlisted to help deal with the creep waves.
Yeah, he's got a lot of guests to his fountain, which he didn't have last game. Bit of an intricate unit guess.
How many double damage does the sniper have? He's got another one bottled currently. Garrett?
That's 5.
Yeah, it's definitely being a high number. Fnatic, are they just gonna go for it? Are there any reasons not to just wait for the Roche? Guess maybe feeling like they can just take it, maybe go and get a pick up on the high ground. There's not any buybacks really left for for Aster. So what you see is what you get. Anybody who dies, that's going to be the end of their game, end of their series.
Armel and Raven both have the buybacks as well, so like they want to kind of close the door on this one. Anyone showing? Captain Ori's walking too close to the reactions on Ori. The Boca driving a jump at his XXX, gonna throw back the sniper. That's a big kill, and they might be able to bring him down. Money does finish the job, but Ori also getting slammed as Nihilism keeps himself alive. But Boca gets on top of jabs. It's gonna be able to get up a decent amount of damage on Tim. They buy back on the sniper here. They really want to try and end the game right now, Fnatic. So they're enlisting the help of the second life of the sniper.
Yan, wala na yan. Dieback na yan, ha?
That makes it.
Yo, nahuli na.
Black hole comes out, silence is there. They're gonna be able to take down the Enigma. Not sure that was a play you want to make. They're gonna be able to lose two on the side of Fnatic. Aster making the defense once again. It's not over yet, folks.
I think after they didn't get the Blink Hex on the Leshrac, that probably just needs to be where you call it. You go and reset. Kind of scary now with no buyback on the sniper. At least Raven is going to get himself an Aegis, it looks like. Really forcing it there is Fnatic.
They are, absolutely. And like you could tell, Jabs, he saw the opportunity to go for the Hollywood big black hole, but unfortunately doesn't quite have to get out there and ends up getting himself killed out. But
what do you mean there's a silencer? I haven't seen him for 30 minutes.
Yeah. But Roshan is up, so that'll be taken by Fnatic. Aegis in the hands of the sniper. And we'll get some other cool goodies from Roche as well, including a Terror Wave available in the Terror Blade. Don't get those confused.
And Raven's just kind of looking for the solo pickoff with the ninja gear. He's got a Hex. He can easily lock somebody down. Blink Hex, hit him a little bit. Maybe pick up the Demon Seal as well, and then hit him with a Terror Wave. They do have to be a little scared, right? I wonder if they just use this Aegis to try and like wait out the buyback on Armel, or if they are actually feeling confident to go and take it to Aster. I guess they don't want to let Aster get their buybacks back up. That was probably the main reason to try for this play in the enemy base.
Yeah, I think that was right. Wanted to just put the final nail in the coffin, utilize the buyback advantage. That's why they buy back on the sniper as well, but quite in the end. XXS keeping them in the game.
Do have a glyph as well, so I don't think they can just go for the end. Put the refresher shard on the Undying. So, multi-tombstones, I suppose. They're trying to sneak in here and see what they see.
That's gonna be getting bought down. As the buyback Black comes out, silence is there. We've had this story many times before. Ori trying to get away with the two tombstones, just getting gunned down by Monet. They're not defending them at all. And the refresher going to absolute waste here. Fnatic, another plan does get scrapped as Aster just annoyingly holding on to his game for Fnatic. They just want it to be over with. They're like, stop fighting us. But Monet says no. And another glimpse back from the XXS. They'll take him down for the first time. DJ, they want to keep his blue tag on cooldown as Monet just takes chunks out of him. Global Silence comes out of the black lines here. Boca doing so much work as they're just annihilating the Fnatic sniper dead again. No buyback, are you kidding me? The Boca still surviving through this. He stomps all over Januel. Mullet God looking like he's gonna fall as well. See you later, buddy, as a rock gets thrown his way to finish him off. How are they making these defenses happen on the side of Aster? This is amazing.
The damage output from Monet is ridiculous. The sniper is just getting skewered back. Ori is somehow dealing with the Terror Blade all by himself, getting on top of him with the Shivas. And like we said, there's a whole lot of glyphs that you got to deal with, but you have to imagine Aster can get some damage done. Boots of Travel on Monet. Yeah, we'll watch this back. So they tried to toss back Monet. He starts hitting the sniper. XXS with the big skewers once again, and it just can't manage out this draft.
Yeah, DJ just like, he really wants to come in and try to so gets his blink dagger kept on cooldown once Ori's in the back just dealing with with the team, like his BKB is so low that they can actually last through the nihilism to come out the other side. So that's, I mean, that's a massive aspect of how this matchup's been playing out. And once the nihilism's over, Ori can fight. And now,
this glyph, okay, they've got another glyph. I think they can get pretty much everybody alive. But, oh man, Fnatic.
They must have trained under
just a
you.
little bit of acupuncture from Asta to relieve the pressure on their base, but yeah, they're going to be so sweaty right now, Fnatic. You know, their gaming chairs are going to be dripping as they worry they might be throwing the game, but they're holding on for now. Still, I mean, still a huge amount for them. Still have mega creeps, still have map control because of that, but how do you end this at this point? It's just, it's feeling very difficult.
Why do Jets have refresher and no I don't quite understand. Like, there was even the previous fight where he had the shard, and then like he blinked in, he black holed, it got cancelled, he pressed the shard immediately, and he was still global silence. He got both black holes off in that last fight, but I don't know. Fnatic just gonna have to take stock for a second. Maybe try and get this sniper buyback back up. It's still 2 minutes down. If they can kill XXS, that's probably game over, but they have had so many game over conditions up until this point. There's been like multiple buybacks down. They haven't even gotten Aster to press this glyph. Like, they have not been worried about the buildings on any of these high ground defenses.
I mean, Sniper can't exactly hit the buildings when he's being skewered across the map by XXS every time. Is he gonna do it at night? I mean,
yeah, maybe.
I kind of think the last one was the last one at night. I don't really know. It's not really to keep track of, but like XXS needs to have the limit to get these goals, so I don't know. I don't know what to suggest anymore. If Fnatic haven't been able to figure it out, then we're certainly going to be able to. It's so difficult.
Yeah,
break these guys in the moment.
So Raven getting a Shadow Blade, sorry, RML getting a Shadow Blade to try and help his positioning. Maybe he can just wait out XXS in these fights, get the opportunity. Raven's picked up a Nullifier, so everything that he's gone for item-wise has just been like, I want to get on top of one guy and just kill them. No 4-staff saves, no BKBs, no nothing. And I think you have to imagine that that's the Leshrac that he's looking for, but Ori seems to constantly have the luxury of not being the one getting gone on first in these last couple of fights at least. Crazy that the Leshrac went from like the mid-game where he was just getting right-clicked to death by TB and Sniper every fight and wasn't able to do anything. And suddenly just picking up this Aghanim Scepter, and once the BKBs were down, it feels like he has a game. And the network lead's almost been completely eroded. We're heading back down to 0. Yeah. Just get this buyback back on the Sniper. Armel does need to farm a bit for it, and he's continuing to buy Silver Edge components. He's just completely taking up the Radiant side of the map. Fnatic keeping tabs on Aster, making sure nobody's leaving the base. I don't think they can really do against wave after wave of Mega Creeps. And an interesting plot twist for Silencer, we have him picking up a Maelstrom to try and defend his fountain. He's going for Mjolnir after that. So that'll give... Why not? Sorry, go.
Is the shard not just better?
I mean, no, the shard is just the silence. It's like, it gives you like a Baden passive.
Yeah, they got rid of that kind of carrier thing.
Yeah, where he like randomly had
25 now.
Yeah. But if he gets there and he's got the he can hold the base by himself. The rest of the team, they can leave. Go and try and get
That'll
kills.
be his moment. Out of the culmination of these two games, where he's like, where Siamese Cat's like, go my team, I can defend by myself for the first time in 2 hours of gameplay.
Ori's got a Hex now as well. Once your BKB runs out against this Leshrac, he is going to murder you. Really, I think the battle of these next couple of fights is going to be, does Raven get the Blink Hex Nullifier onto Ori, or is it going to be Ori getting the Blink Hex Split Earth onto Raven? And then of course
Yeah,
we've got
that's
this
the question.
XXS dynamic. They're smoked.
I almost want to see the Arcane blink on Ori just to try and give them some sort of catch other than XXF. It would be really interesting
Are
to see
scanning
how
for
it's good at.
enemy.
Crew comes out super fast. Yeah.
Yeah, it's super hard to answer to. It's basically like
Dyer's courier has been
Asta
killed.
out on the map. They want to try and
Roshan's
catch this
respawning
Roshan
in 3
respawning.
seconds. Oh, they're just a tiny bit
Stay
too
in the
early.
pit, Ori! Oh no. They don't have the information, but they know it's going to be up soon. So.
All right, it's another everything Roche.
Yeah.
We might be heading to 60 minutes. We might be heading to tier 5 neutral items. I think all of this.
Every time you say this, our game's up.
Yeah, that's the only way that I have to cast a Chris it.
You just want to go and get a drink, don't you?
I just want to go have a cuppa. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna have every buyback. We are preparing for the 20-man team fight, potentially.
Alright, folks. If you haven't relieved yourselves, gotten your drinks, gotten your snacks already,
It's too late.
then
It's
it's too
too
late now
late.
because Roshan's getting taken. Game ends here. Fnatic taking the next Roshan. And just in case you forgot, it's an Aegis, it's a cheese, it's a refresher, it's an Aghanim's. Does even have an Aghanim's? Oh great, sniping's got Aghanim's. Huge. Or Enigma. Or Tiny. Actually, they don't really have many Ags at all on this team.
Yeah.
Jabs is going to be able to grab it. Okay, that's interesting.
All right.
Non-existent black holes going to be strong. 5 at 80 minutes into the game. It's going to get what?
Raven pressed everything. Hello?
Yeah,
I mean, it is just a terror
there, buddy.
wave, but okay.
Okay. Oh yeah, not the real matter.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
still, he was trying to execute this full combo onto Ori and lumps it a little bit. Okay. Not the biggest deal. 70 seconds that they're gonna have everything back up.
Yeah.
Jay?
It was a free terror wave anyway. Not the real boy.
Dang.
That's the. They would bait them out a little bit, keeping them very, very. I mean, that does just show how high-strung Fnatic really are, though, doesn't it? Like they are on tender hooks.
You've lost your safety net after the last couple of attempts. I think the previous one, you're like, look, we have 3 glyphs. If we lose this fight, what can they, what can possibly happen? We can't lose the game. But now with, you've got 1 glyph, but pushing up into the enemy high ground with all of their buybacks is a scary proposition. The crotchety old man of Silencer he's not going to be happy with you being on his lawn.
Yeah, that Mjolnir gonna chase you away. Let's see, who's actually got 25s? Because it's so hard to hit 25 in Dota at the moment. It's actually ridiculous. So we have a drought 25.
Yeah, half the team.
It's actually huge. Yeah.
We have been tossed out next.
Well, they jump in. Yeah, they're able to throw out the Broker. He's gone. Primal Beast out for the count. Raven committing hard, but they managed to find the sniper. XXS doing it again. You cannot stop this man. The black hole comes in. Immediate silence. Refresher abused from Jabs as they try to jump forwards here. Ori trying to bring him down. And will be able to run down the Enigma. Monet getting pretty low. 2 Raven gets grabbed up by the Broker who slams it into the ground. Just trying to hold on to the tier 4. He is going to be able to bring down Raven. Another kill for Monet, and he holds no prisoners. Looking over towards Januel as well, but the Nihilus are going to stop the drought, get him the kill. Doesn't matter. Ori gets it done. Kills for Asta as they just cannot break this high ground.
They do get the die back onto Baboka. There's still RP on XXS. They haven't even used their glyph here on Aster. Oh, the assassinate! He's got a buyback. Assassinate one of those pipes to bring him down. Okay, pause 5 buybacks traded.
Ancient exposed, damage coming in. Moy trying his best. Are they going to buy back on TV as well? I mean, it's so scary. They have so many buybacks on the side of Asta. Not on the supports. We get supports have buys. The Enigma. I mean, this whole series as well has just been so funny with the Silencer versus the Enigma.
The neutral items,
matching each other.
The neutral items, the mirror shields. I don't know if Aster are going to get any that they want to get out on the map. Somebody have Midas money? Can we?
Yeah, might be an idea.
Can we get a? If they could just get out there. But do they have a? Here's the strat.
They have a shovel.
Yeah, do they have a trusty shovel and a Midas?
They have no shovel.
This is
They have no
what you
shovel.
have to do at this point of the game.
Yeah, the shovel might.
They don't have it. They don't have the shovel.
Nope.
Shovel's too powerful.
It really is. The best 60-minute item. The best 60-minute neutral item. Ori's trying to get out on the map. They really need to try and find something here. Their ancients have already been taken. Their biome has been cleared. The entire jungle has been swept through. And Ori, he's very far forward here. He's going to be thrown back into Armel, but Armel, he might not want this guy on top of him right now. They're in the Earth to interrupt the combo.
coming in as well.
Get the distance here, but yeah, there he is. The Drow on the sidelines trying to bring down Daniel. Daniel has to go and set the list, keep himself alive, but Ori's going to be able to run down Vito. He's now going to go towards the sniper. Armel getting very low. But Raven has the win. But XXS is going to put something with the RP. Mono trying to fight up into the sniper. They're just taking chains out of each other. Who's going to drop in? It's going to be Armel. Some kind of left from Mono. He needs to fight up into the squad. I'm dying getting so very low. Mono tries to fight into it. The black hole is there. Instantly cancelled out by the silencers. In just a TV on top of the Mono. Mono's trying to turn around and fight. Mono, how is he not dying through all of this? He's going to be able to save it. He's dead. He's dead. He actually drops in Raven. He's going to live through it all, but they have to buy back the bell on the side of Aston. He was for some reason on the cliff. I don't know how he got there. Don't ask me questions. Just accept that this goat is dead at last. Fnatic, it takes so much, but they finally find a fight outside of their base.
It's not over though. They used the buyback on the sniper. There's still buybacks on both of these cores for Aster. Yeah, Ori's coming back in. Have they managed to? I don't think did they have any of their neutral items yet? Did anyone manage to sneak out? No, they haven't managed it.
No, that's what they were trying to do. Trying to get the midways pushed out, and a pirate hat. That's a biggie. But Armel wants the Book of Shadows. He wants to be able to keep himself alive.
TP doesn't have the real meta for 90, but he does have the Terror Wave shortly. DJ?
They have multiple Legion. Yeah, that's a kill. That is a kill. They've got the range of that one.
This game, no man.
Neutral creeps. Neutrals. Get the neutrals, Ori. There we go. Apex. Oh, Apex on Drow.
Oh, God.
No way.
God. 380. Wait, how much marksmanship is granting 118 bonus agility? Oh my gosh.
Of all the items, of all them, they find one neutral.
Yeah, we'll just be glad that Ballista's not in the game anymore.
True.
Imagine Ballista on both sides this game. Oh god.
Oh, this is just absolute carnage. 63 minutes into the game. Fnatic versus Aster putting on an absolute marathon of a game. If in case anyone needed reminding of why they love this game, by the way, this is the match for it.
Sal just got his sight set on a moonshot. He's just been hitting creeps this whole time. He's only up to 140 CS so far, but it's going to keep growing. Okay, so buyback situation is just XXS and the Terrorblade that have it. Everybody else has used theirs, and it's at least 3 minutes away. But Aster out on the map.
Should be careful. Yeah. I don't think Aster ever want to fight outside of their map, by the way. That's something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, their high ground is being their sanctuary.
For this. What?
Whoa, they're just supposed to get to the high ground. Jabs and Armel are okay. They're coming back.
This is like Giga all in from Aster. I can't believe they're trying to make this.
Jabs is trying to kill the Silencer. He's trying to fight him in the face.
No way. Is this how the epic saga of Silencer and Enigma ends?
He's got the Eidolon tower.
They both got the high ground. Yeah, they got the nation out of that Silence with Drow. If they can get up the Drow, of course, get anything that's going to be used. The RP comes down from Magnus. Only to the Terrorblade holding him still. Where is the sniper? He's nowhere to be seen. Ori's on top of him, and Raven, he's going to be the one to jump immediate buyback out from him, though. Is already in the front line. Got to be a little bit careful. Top of the BKB, getting himself back away.
They have to stop the Eidolon.
Down, it's inside the base. What? He's ending the game all by himself. Is it going to be enough damage? There's no way. There's no way. Ori clears through them. The TP's coming out from the side of Aster. They've got to defend their Ancient right now. Meanwhile, the entirety of Fnatic running down the middle lane. Jabs almost gets it done by himself. Ancient down to 600 HP. Aster. Oh, they hold on.
The Eidolon, Aster responding. There's no Enigma. There's one buyback. It's only on XXS. He doesn't have an RP.
Oh god, but I can't believe over 2 games as well. I don't even want to speculate. I just want to watch.
My heart is beating out of my chest. I can't imagine what the players are going through. Genuel. He's dead.
He's gonna get dropped. No, falls up to the high ground. Exit's gonna find him though. They will want to kill him off. The tombstone gets dropped on his death. They need to be careful though. They can't let anyone into the base.
They're trying to go for it. There's no
The
clip.
so low. They're running in.
Arnell's just in the base. Marta, can he stop him?
DJ is just gonna get down.
Raven from the other side.
Look at the sniper on the back line. They're dragging it back over towards the Sage.
Uy, Terror Blade, nice.
The other side, the pits of it.
Pala yun. Yan pala yun.
Oh my God,
Raven
if that
at
didn't
AI
work,
mode.
they were done. They were done. They were out of the game if that didn't work. But my God, they go for the all-in and they finally
Zero,
get
guys,
the
2-0.
win.
They couldn't win the team fight.
Ito na, LGD, tsaka Boom. Ano manalo, Boom?
Dire's top tower needs some friends.
Same as you, Time
Game 1 lang to. Boom versus LGD.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Anong laban ng panating Astro?
A tithe to the impurities.
That's over.
Mga BTS Pro Super hindi natin. Yung Boom.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
What's this? Dire fortified their structures?
Generation.
Makapera yung kami na yan. Ang bilis.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge. Throw a line to Radiant's middle tower.
It's seeking. Just like yours. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Yun ang bilis makapera ng ano, kami. Patay.
Fallen full. What need have I for this? I must have them all. Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder. Are Radiant using echolocation? Dire's bottom tower won't last long. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is on the rise, and the spyglass at hand.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He lives in a rough neighborhood.
Time to
They're
move.
trying to bring down Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. Dire's top tower is gone.
That didn't go the way I planned.
Dire's middle tower is drowning. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Double desolation.
Brains fortified their structures. Attack the hero. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The mad moon sings its mad song.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure. Dire's middle tower is drowning. Dire's middle tower just got knocked down.
Flash of bone.
Gagold ni Ame, parang 1k per minute.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long. Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder. Dire's bottom tower couldn't withstand the Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder. Has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. They're wrecking Dire's bottom barracks.
Bring down Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower is under attack. By the wall, Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Dire's bottom barracks have fallen.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
Dire's middle tower is drowning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, game 1 pa lang naman.
Earth's bounty.
Regeneration.
I wreck any undersea cable I can find. Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Tingnan muna natin yung OG Liquid habang nahintay natin yung game ko ng LGD. Kaboom. Yar dito. Admin came to room. Waiting for next update.
Bless your soul.
Oy, shoutout sa'yo, Idol James Monteverde. Thank you sa pag-nood lagi.
Bless your soul.
Share mo dol yung live natin. Thank you. OG Liquid to game 1. Habang hinihintay natin yung LGT. Nakakaawa yung boom eh. Durog eh.
兄弟们，溜！兄弟们，溜！兄弟们，溜！
Disconnect. Misha. Disconnect si Misha. Lipat na kami. Wala talaga, naka-post pa rin.
What's the worst that could happen? It's gonna be fine. What's the worst that could happen? It's gonna be fine.
Goodness gracious, Papa Mon! You know what's cooking? Boom!
MRDF pala itong pang-goalie. Pang-goalier pala ito si Mar.
It's looking spicy. It's looking spicy.
Reset. Ano na, Misha? Ano nangyari sa computer nyo dyan? Aabutan pa kayo ng LGD. Tatapusin na ulit to. Di pa start. Ang na Evil Geniuses, 10-2. Ayos standing, 10-2, Boom Sport, 3-10. What about you, Ragi?
你行，你行，你上，你上。
4v4? Ako, tayo na namin ni BCM, 4v4. Napapasok talaga itong mga batang OG, Ano, at bunta lang mo, boom. LGD kalaban. The viewers will love it. Ay, kwentuhan na lang yung mga pro player of puto. Inang yan. Woo! Tangina, eto na LGD. Ay, hindi pa. Wala pa. Wala pa. You know what's cooking. Boom. Si Amar Panggolier. First time ko makita ako Panggolier sa kupal na. You know what's cooking. Boom. Tangina, pati LGD ganun din.
Dire's ban now.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Guys, dito na lang tayo sa LGD boom. Ayaw gumalaw ng OG. Liquid.
Ten seconds.
Wala na namang caster.
5 seconds remaining.
The Dire get a
Here's the
ban.
Radiant ban.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's turn to pick.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Ano pinigay niyo pa kay Singyu yan?
Radiant's turn to pick.
Dire's turn. The undying waits.
Ripper!
Dire's ban now. Shadow Fiend.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
The Dire get a ban.
Here's the Radiant Band.
Ano, pag nanalo LGD, bumili ka ng liempo.
Ten seconds.
At ano, pag nanalo LGD,
5 seconds
bumili
remaining.
ka ng liempo.
Dire's ban now.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
Dire's turn. Dire's.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Brood mother.
Disruptor. Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
The Dire get a ban.
Templar Assassin.
Here's the Radiant Band.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds. What'll it be? Dire's ban now. Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to ban.
Laban sa boom. Game 2 na to.
Ten seconds. Dire's turn to pick. Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
Storm Spirit.
Shadow Fiend ni Ami.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Time. Choose your hero.
Ay ni Mid. Ay ni Yopaj. Kilala mga hero. Which team will win?
Prepare to make way.
Who made you
Don't die,
captain?
my
It's
darlings.
pronounced Admiral.
Delicious.
真的不要打了，不要再打了，你们不要再打了。
É a shotgun da destruição!
First player to blind Blink Dagger.
"30 seconds to battle."
I need to see like I need another pair of legs.
Cast off the lines. We embark for battle.
Takbo. Basag ang armor eh.
Rolling out.
Denied.
Karado.
Radiant's courier just drowned in a pool of blood.
mother says no.
Ours. Maybe my finger got twitchy.
It did not take a prophet to see that coming.
A gift from the tempest of battle. You had your warning.
To Radiant's middle tower.
It's sinking, just like your ships.
Stupendous.
Story written in blood. Radiant think fortification can save them.
Any port in a storm. Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Radiant's bottom tower is staggering.
Like a drunk sailor. Regeneration.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's more fun than sport.
Rolling stone. Dire's top tower needs some friends.
Same as you,
Dire's top tower is about to take the blow.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Gagamba, laban ng mga zombie.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Denied!
Invisibility. Let the fun begin.
It's not even my birthday. I was...
Which were? Salve.
Dire have the spyglass at hand.
Stupendous.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Are Radiant using echolocation? Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
What's this? Dire fortified their structures?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Look out, the fallen rock!
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
Whoa, what'd I miss?
A gift from Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
9K gold din ng LGD.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. Dire's top tower is under attack is gone.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff
Where's the
wind.
party? Invisibility.
Radiant's bottom tower has rung its last bell.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
Homer, shoutout sa'yo. Jonathan Babcock, share mo muna yung live bago ka mag-Dota.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Bawat galaw ng Hinahaya na ng gagamba yung farm nung Vega. Hindi na umalis yung HBM.
Has fallen to the Dire.
You blew it!
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Under the weather.
Nakapatay din. Kanina pa eh. Wala ko bigay yan.
Middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under pressure. Dire's middle tower is drowning. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I've been wanting this.
Meron naman pala mga ganong panligtas eh.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant fortified their structures. Attack the heroes.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
Dire's courier just went belly up. Rolling up. What have we here?
Thank you, my beauties.
Moon sings its mad
Looks like the power
song.
grid's out, mate.
Invisibility. Dire's middle tower is drowning. Flash of bone.
Nakalamang-lamang na oh.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Pahinga na. Pahinga mga binata. Dalawa agad na matay. Kapang naman ng FBC, dapat di na siya makakyat doon.
More eyes to capture.
Ubos ang sinaing. Kinain lahat ni Ame.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's courier has been killed. They're fishing for guppies with cannon fire. Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge. Radiant's middle tower just keeled over.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Where's the party? Here I am!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Touché!
Siyempre, Royal Cable yan eh. Mabilis yung
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
malapit.
Torn from blood and
Umangat.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Dire are scanning for enemy.
GG na to.
And sometimes I do.
Away. Roshan falls again, like Kunka will.
Nasa GG to.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
GG kid.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
A gift from the Tempest of Battle. Dire's bottom tower won't last long. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower couldn't withstand the tide. Radiant's top tower just Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder.
Really tight, Hunter.
Pinapanood na naman para mabasa.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen.
I'm over here.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Over here now. Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen.
Stomp over thrash of bone.
Let the fun begin.
The radiant ancient is dead in the water.
Ginawa ng bata, boom. Ito, naka-post pa rin. Kanina pa to. Tapos na yung laban ng LGD. Naka-post pa rin to. Naka-post pa rin. Ang lakas talaga ng EG, oh. Panalo na naman. Tsaka Hokori, oh. Nakaw-pause pa rin ang OG.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The wages of fear.
Harm unseen.
Throw a line to Radiant's middle tower.
It's sinking, just like your ships.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this danger. What's this? Dire fortified their structures?
Dire's top tower needs some friends.
Quite a bit, but
Same
yeah,
as
definitely no
you,
kill coming
Dire.
from this. So Medusa, she's good. Now on the low
Dire
ground.
have the
Continuing her jungle, in
spyglass
fact, going
at
to do a
hand.
stack here.
Dire's
As Pango's going to make his way top though now and try to deal with Chalice. Oh, there.
Someone
Push him
has to.
away.
If these towers start to fall, like there's a knock-on effect. So Medusa needs the jungle, but if this tower goes down, Chalice moves into the jungle as well. You can't save anymore. Chalice is diving. Analog. Oh, the Remnant too late. The Roar Thunder will come out. Bushwhack is going to connect as well. So Chalice stuck next to a wall, the worst place to be up against the Pango.
Nice kills by Somnus there to go jungle stack, but still losing his teammate in Chalice. Nearby. Great rotation. And specifically the Pango able to get the rolling pin off.
He's under attack.
Set next to the wall. Not where you want to be for the Broodmother. So he's going to have to wait to resurrect, come back in. I mean, this transition's been great. As you pointed out, they needed somebody to keep that Broodmother in check, especially with Lumi going into the jungle, as he's over here now. And Pango really is the perfect hero for it. That's why he drafted him after all. Vitality, though, he's dead. Mana Boy.
He is not.
Yeah, I'm impressed. I'm actually impressed that was enough in the end. It looked like he was just going to walk it off, but they were relentless. Also, check this build on Ghost. Goes in for the Vanguard early, so not just naked rushing the Battle Fury. I like this choice. It allows you to actually be somewhat present. I think there's this overwhelming threat to Hikori's heroes, like Ravage, Tombstone, Pangolier. Like, you just want to be able to, in a very sticky situation, provide for your side, and in the meantime, ensure that they can't gank you.
Oh, makes sense. Of course, transitioned later on as well, but it's just a matter of bulk up earlier on, so makes a lot of sense there. Pango, Fizzle Blade in the works. It's this Broodmother. Gonna take the bad boy back. So once again, there is Pango. It comes in with a swashbuckle, the shield crash, and all the spiderlings are gone. Not happy.
Yeah, I just love the tree instant out from Fielakor. Like, none of them leave. I hate spiders. He'll end up being the bane of their existence soon. I mean, he's almost got level 6, at which stage, you know, if you look at the heroes on RNG, none of them are safe. I think Fielakor alone, with his burst, would take over, well, over half your HP.
Fiend's Grip is ready. They're smoking in.
Oh, nice move
Gonna
away.
be exposed. Yeah, he's good.
Analog. Oh, no, don't walk back for the south, sir. Okay, that is actually quite fortunate, because they could have remnanted into a Fiend's Grip there.
Back to the trees, though. I say, if you're going to fight us, you're going to have to fight us back here. Where definitely we can expect some TPs to come in.
They seem hesitant for good reason. X-Nova's around the back. He has vision as well. They see Fielakor.
Pango TP'd out. Fielakor, he's still hanging around. As he mentioned, they see him. They know he's here. They're acting like they don't.
He's not in range. That's the problem. He's not in range for Nightmare or Fiend's Grip. Instead, he moves towards him and oh no.
over the kill in the end, trying to make his escape.
If you look long enough.
He had a TP, but again, it's easy for us to say that he didn't understand that. We're basically just waiting for him to move, yeah.
Yeah, you don't necessarily expect that high ground ward, especially when you're side with things like Brood Mama, but Hoodwink's a justifiable reason to get these wards in place.
But Medusa still has about 1,000 net worth lead over anyone else in this game right now. Just kind of been sitting over here in the jungle. We've seen her mid lane a couple of times. I mean, Manta style, it's going to come up very quickly. Another couple hundred gold and she'll have it.
Dire structures are
another game where you get the perfect tier 1 neutral item. Possessed Mask, definitely the one you want as Medusa. More stats, not to mention a cheeky bit of lifesteal. Which means you can farm the jungle without any risk whatsoever. You're more or less always going to be full regen. Uh-oh. Oh no. It wouldn't have been enough. I think he would have got out on 100 HP still, but it's a confidence type thing, right? Like with Mirana arrows, if you start hitting them, you feel good. If you start missing them, you start doubting.
Dire's scanned over here, and they are going to... Well, Dying's going to die. Void Spirit, the one that going in first, is Lumi. Stonegate Scream. Saw this, though. Nice cookie. Keeps him alive on the ledge for the time being. At least Bane, though. He'll be the victim. Gonna put the sleep on Medusa just before Cock is running against those Ghosts. Ghost is here. No mana on the Medusa. Keep that in mind. Mana Void is ready. He's gonna blow up right there. Is it enough, though? It's not. Yes, it is. Medusa goes down, but what? Cock for anti-mage. Ghost in trouble. He is locked down for the kill. Ravage is ready. And out it comes. Void Spirit. He needs to get away now. Flesh Golem from Gardex, sitting on top of Somnus. Snapfire, though, he's the one that's low, and that's what Tyler wants, as well as the Hoodwink. They are going to get it. Assimilate. Somnus, he's still in trouble, though. He does have that Resonant Pulse. No Stepstones mentioned, and he's dead. Killing spree for Analog, so they lose the Medusa. But Hakori is just fine with the Plague.
Actually, really good plays there in the end coming out from Hakori. I mean, that looked dicey in RNG's end, the way they opened up. But I felt confident about the midway through that fight. Like, nice, they get out despite the fact they commit all those astral steps. They should be getting out. But then they just recommit. They go in. You know, the Fiend Script, Mates, they make the think they're safe. They get overwhelmed in the second wave, and I just got to give a lot of credit to Hakori in the way they played that. Like that was a dicey fight, all things considered, with the Mana Void. The Mana Void should have just ended it right there, but the relentlessness coming out from the SA boys means that they end up coming out ahead of that. But think about a 1.5k net worth swing in their favor.
Thus the net worth lead overall for them. Medusa, she's now bottom lane. They're just running down this anti-mage. Of course, he is going to blink away. It's more of a get out of this lane. This is our now. And they're going to get the tier 1 tower pretty easily. No way that resistance will come out from RNG. Instead, they're going to push the mid lane, and Pango's there, though, so it's not going to be a free tower kill. Maybe it will be.
Yeah, they don't want to defend it. It's just hit nighttime. If you look at their vision, they are limited in that area. It's way too risky to try and hold, especially when you're parking free heroes bot. You're going to be way too split no matter what you're doing. Smooth out of RNG, straight up top, Analog. He actually rolling thunder, so he's going to yoink all the spiderlings. Not to move away. Now, if he hangs around for the kill, he's going to die here.
No.
What? Awkward. I mean, they just gave it away with the cookie.
Yeah. Got a flashball on his shield crash. He's fine, right? Is he fine? There's no TPs just yet. X might be in trouble still, and he is going to go down. Okay.
The crazy part about that is that he knew there were teammates nearby because Charles got cookied. I thought that felt like a slip up because Taka does that cookie and then Pango should know to just leave because he was trying to time it for the end of Rolling Thunder, but he didn't know exactly when it was going to end. Instead, after he sees the cookie, he hangs around and continues to roll as if anything but his death is going to happen there. So a little bit gluttonous coming out from Pangolier, and does get appropriately punished by RNG.
Well, I'm with you. I honestly expected TPs to come in and out. I'm not exactly sure what the others are doing. Obviously occupied elsewhere. Maybe just TPs run off cooldown, etc. But yeah, both a mix of him, but also just the communication in general with the team. Not necessarily able to port in and save and perhaps set up a turn, but obviously good job for RNG. That's definitely an important kill to make happen on that Pango. Keep going back to this Medusa, though, and the Manta style, the Eye of Scotty, well in the works as well. The Ultimate Orb, number 1 has been picked up. How's Broodmother doing, by the way? She has her Vlad, so working on the Wraith Pact.
Yeah, almost a Wraith Pact, just 600 gold away. But man, this Scotty is actually infuriating for the Broodmother in this game. You know, usually you can get to a point where you can kind of maybe just stand there and munch on someone on the side of the fight to lifesteal through. We won't be able to do that anymore, not with the Scotty in place. So becomes a much more difficult state of affairs for this group there. I feel like you're more or less going to be slow pushing for a lot of the game. Invasion, Somnus will look for a kill to guard it, and we'll be able to finish him off. Tombstone make sure that they won't hang around though.
Yeah, the gaze.
They almost got Bane as well. 90 HP, sharpshooter not quite enough.
The all-important Battle Fury just about online for Anti-Mage, basically has it. I also think the really important item though to keep an eye on is that Void Spirit and going the Ag, so that Resonant Pulse much stronger.
Did you notice that little frame freeze moment? That's when you know Broodmother's losing all her babies. So, like Analog just has enough damage to actually burst the entire group with yeah, it just feels like there's never an army. Ravage are going to come out onto the big spider. Chalice stuck on the spot. Diffuser means he can't run away. Right back to him, and now they'll move straight in for Roshan.
Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, Roshan's here too. Let's just kill him in the process. I don't even know if that was the intention or not from Corey from the beginning, but it's gonna be. I mean, Battle Fury just finished on Anti-Mage, but obviously, again, it's not like a tool of, oh hey, we got our Battle Fury, let's fight on the Anti-Mage now. So this is a tough decision to make for RNG, it feels like, in terms of defending this.
Yeah, it's weird because Anti-Mage TP'd to the tier 1 top as if they were going to try and fight this, but that would be dangerous. You've already got Corey set up with a Tombstone here, and you don't have the rest of the vision, but Kisses is going to lead the way. That's a good way to open up this fight, but Analog instantly reacts with the wrong thunder. Somnus moving in to try and snatch the Roche, but he hasn't got enough damage, and just used both his Astro Steps. Did not hang around. Instead, Lumia will get his hands on the Aegis. RNG will count their lucky stripes. They didn't lose anyone in the process.
Yeah, and also the Tombstone placement was clutch as well. It's going to wear off here in a second, but with the Tombstone be down, I know they didn't have Ravage, but you mentioned the Rolling Thunder too. They still had more than enough to make it a point of, if RNG was going to commit there, it was going to be very risky, and that's one of those, if you do commit, it doesn't go your way, all of a sudden you are a lot further behind than it feels like you should be. So I respect the safer play, certainly, from RNG of not overcommitting to that, but you have an Aegis now in Medusa, and that Aya Scotty is going to be basically online in the next couple of minutes now.
Yeah, and then we have to compare to the Anti-Mage. Sorry to do this to you, Ghost, but not exactly looking spooky in this game. He's on his way towards his Manta style. Even then, I don't think he's ready to now take on this Medusa, not with the Skadi factor. Sure, you can talk about the Manning and Burn, the Mana Void plays that can come out, but I think RNG lacks the ability to 5-man, whereas if you look at Hikori, not just the Medusa, but all the elements around it is designed to fight 5-on-5.
Yeah, and it's not that all-in 5v5 like, oh, you need to wait for all these big ultimates. I mean, yes, Tidehunter's Ravage is, of course, the big one, but Rolling Thunder, Tombstone, a bit shorter of cooldowns that they can rely on for these fights. And speaking of Rolling Thunder, again, Broodmother, the awkward spot. The Bushwhack comes out, though, and there is the Sharpshooter.
Silly Spooter, what are you doing here? Rogue's already been taken. He's just trying to get back to that top side, back where he felt he belonged. Someone's at least tried to claim some vengeance for him, but unable to do so. Guardian will walk it off, or it's just proving frustrating for both sides. But more frustrating in the end for RNG is Luminia is in place to take out that tier 1 top.
Yeah, so he has that axe on a Void Spirit, but I feel like it's as potent of a tool as he hopes for, as unfortunately unable to even kill the support and Undying there. Yeah. Undying again, Tombstone's ready. Ravage, excuse me, is also ready to go for Vitaly, so they have that tool and the Stone Gaze.
And just to your point around like they're not all in on team fight, it's not as much an issue whether they are or aren't all in team fight. It's just more to do with how not on team fight RNG are. They have one hero that likes team fights, the Snapfire. The rest of them are these pick-off type heroes, you know, the Void Spirit, the Anti-Mage, the Bane, the Brood. They don't want to encounter 5 heroes. They want to snowball one kill after another. Christian Corey, and the way they don't enable that, there's always 2 to 3 heroes together at any given time.
Just got sent to the bottom.
Love this medallion pickup from Tidehunter, and he's going to Solar Crest on top of that. For the upgrade there. Hold on top though, Anti-Mage. Never stun, it hits. He's going to Ravage for this. No, the Bushwhack comes out. He's actually slept though. Oh, maybe? The Ravage reaches! Out comes the Stone Gaze and the Mystic Snake and the kill. You knew he wanted to Ravage. The Nightmare almost saving him. But he says, no, no, no. The maximum distance, it connects. And ATV just dead for 40.
And that Nightmare almost saved the day. Bane came in X Nova, managed to get the Nightmare off onto the Tide, but you can see the impact I'm talking about with Hoodwink. Once you fully charge that Sharpshooter, which you can easily do in that situation, that damage, it's essentially, it's supposed to pure. Like, you don't have that magic resistance anymore for the counter spell. That gets removed first. You get broke, and then you take the damage. Now, look what they're being forced to do to defend. Committing everything here. Guarding is going to be brought down, but Somnus in too deep. Dissimulating coming off cooldown soon. Instead, the cookie will save him. Medusa does still stand, though, so RNG need to be careful about hopping out of their base here.
Corey just gonna go for the reset. Medusa, just a minute remaining about. Dying, of course, trying to resurrect. Chalice, he's still chasing. He's gonna slow down Gil, of course. Spider sting on him, but Rune Mother. Uh-oh, I don't know about this. Yeah, he's in trouble. Analog goes back in now with a roll like thunder. Another bounce, maybe gonna be the kill. They will get Bane in the process. Anti-Mage's back in though. The mana void, he's still out of a half mana left, so not the biggest explosion. It goes is dead. No, the counter spell still keeps him alive barely. But the shell crashes. Gets the kill. TP out at least. Spirit, but Anti-Mage, that was a ballsy decision. That did not pay off, and now Sapphire, also in trouble, is dead, in fact. A triple kill for Analog. RNG trying to take advantage of these cooldowns, you know, not being ready necessarily, but it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, if that was a ballsy decision, they are now a unit. They've been neutered. They can't take fights at all. I mean, the RNG even thinking they can for a second, it is surprising. I think they get baited in by the fact there's no Ravage and they want to make a play, but there's so much that you can still utilize around this lineup. Not only have they still got that Aegis and Medusa, which ends up getting the best value possible as it now expires, you're still dealing with this sharpshooter factor. In fact, the Bane would have been gone instantly if it wasn't for the beautiful Nightmare dodge at the start of this fight. One small detail, they were doing a good job of stopping Hoodwink from hunting. Chalice kept cutting down the trees before the follow-up bushwhack could connect. But it's still just cute plays in an overall bad fight to take. I mean, you just see Ghost comes in, and it doesn't matter that you have this mana void at all. Lumiere is so tanky now with the Skadi that won't be enough to kill him on its own.
Well, and like I said, he used it when he still had a good half mana bar left anyway, so yeah, it really just didn't do nearly enough damage that it needed to, that he certainly hoped for, with how confident he was kind of jumping in right there.
Yeah, it's a case of he can't stand there long enough to take all the mana away. Just look at his items. I mean, he's irrelevant. If he had a Manta, sure, but he's not there yet. Oi, oi, oi. Speaking of not there anymore, X-Nova just gets deleted in the mid lane.
This is all Hikori. We mentioned game one, you know, fairly even, and yes, of course, started to take a decent lead, and eventually we saw what happened in the 60-plus minute game. This is a game where right now, I mean, on paper, Medusa versus Anti-Mage, a 60-plus minutes wouldn't be out of the question, but with the way we're looking right now, Hikori, they could finish this sooner than later if they are looking to do so, at least.
Yeah, they're setting themselves up for a situation where the next Roche could end the game. This is the last out of town for RNG, and they are lacking map control. It's crazy as well, because they have heroes that can split push, but the problem is still they can't directly fight. I do like that they have started to do this, by the way. Like, RNG have to just spread out and push the lanes out. Your job is to delay the game until AM exists as a hero.
Yeah, he is here, but he needs to farm. BKB is what he's looking for next. 2,000 gold saved up. Ghost, what he can to get there, but Hikori has been restricting the map quite a bit. As I said, they're on their side currently, but I wouldn't be surprised to see them about, or perhaps they're going to position around Roshan as, yeah, it's about 45 seconds for the red timer. For that when he does eventually come up. But Medusa, does she already have? Yes, she does. She has the butterfly coming out. That is a massive item as well.
Yeah, so the other interesting thing I was looking at is RNG, like Chalice is going towards this Axe. I do like it. I think the idea of it is you're meant to just detect early ganks and get out. The problem is, like, Hikori rather playing so quickly that that's not going to matter. Like, you know, you could split push what you want, but I'm more concerned the damage they'll do in one lane compared to you and the Chalice. Okay. Yeah, he thinks he's running towards safety. He's running into the waiting arms of the rest of Agoria. They go left.
Yep, they thought he went left.
Dire's top tower
So he is in
about
safety.
to
He
take
manages
the
to get
plunge.
out, and the
That will get
Axe, he
dewarded.
needs 15 more golds.
Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind that gets dewarded. Like, I'd be very surprised if Hikori don't sniff out this vision now, because that was just like, it's weird that you see these heroes up here and they just naturally get out like that.
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder.
Look at Gardic just being the Roshan spawn guy. Unfortunately, he's gonna have to wait a long time. If he's gonna notify a team of Roshan. He's 2.5 minutes. And I mean, that's to the favor of RNG. That's a little bit of that RNG, well, go figure, going in their favor in terms of the Roshan respawn, because the longer that takes, the more time is being bought for this Anti-Mage and the Void Spirit, of course, but specifically the Anti-Mage, who he now has the BKB being delivered.
Yeah, I mean, if they're going to get RNG like that in their favor, they should probably just start picking crit-based heroes in the future games. Maybe a little PA comes out. But in this game, they don't really have that big crit. They don't have that big hitter. Instead, the big hitters on the other side. Lumiere moving in, starting to poke and prod his way through the tower. You can see they have no intention to come back. Anti-Mage is going to turn into a trade, but it is going to be slower.
Yeah, and how much slower is the question? This is a range Drax kill, and they don't even get tier 3 because of the glyph. They're on both sides. I mean, it's going to be a melee Rax kill by the time the tier 3 tower is dead at this point.
So take a second lane. Like I actually don't think that Orange. Like I don't think that Hikori have to leave. They could probably just go mid as well. You can't do the same. Like look at the difference. Like RNG, even if they get the lane, which is taking a long time, the tier 2s are up. Analog, he's up to no good in the mid lane. Somnus has been found out. Now no reinforcements are coming, but looks like that distraction might enable someone elsewhere. BKB comes out from Ghost. He'll look to make his escape, but the Stone Gaze is carousing him. He can't get out. Bushwhack is coming off cooldown, and they did click with the slow. So close.
Missed. Oh, he's gonna escape, isn't he? Or is he? Analog? Diffusal? Oh, they're trying, but they just don't have enough to stop him. Okay. I mean,
Ricky, that was like, I think that was less than 50 units away from that Bushwhack connecting.
well, so to that point though, I feel like RNG is actually very happy with what happened right there. Because yes, they lost their top Rax, but I mean, they got a tier 3 and a melee Rax in return. And when they're down as much as they are right now and trying to play the recovery game with an Anti-Mage, you certainly take that.
Yeah, I thought they were going to go for a second set. Then I'll go looking for heads. Things are coming out around the road. No one knows if it's up just yet. See, they're just dodging Lumiere the best they can. The spit comes out, Cardic almost going down to the scooters. Chalice not able to convert that kill, and Roche is now up. RNG yet to gain that information. They do have a level 2 kids to play with.
Got that damage. More crest.
Yeah, Solar Crest plus gosh. Nice arm. Ronfun has been pumped. There goes. He wants to go in there. He gets looking pretty early. Now comes into the counter attack. Rabbit spawn, and nice stack for Lumiere. They don't get the kill of Roche, but they get the key objective. Haig is now gone. The RNG need to run because Hikori are on the hunt. Chalice is going to be slowed down. 4-star through. Broodmother is gone. Kaka is being hunted for as well. They do at least eliminate the Aegis straight away, but they still don't get their hands on themselves, and Ghost is going to have to buy some space here.
There is a double damage rune in the bottom. If there's any way that they can see that, which it doesn't look like it's going to be the case, picked it up and then go just push into the base would be massive. But yeah, it's just going to sit there. In fact, over here, Bane is going to be the one that ends up picking it up for his side. So a bit of a takeaway there. But yeah, this decision certainly makes sense for Hikori with Void Spirit especially being dead for another 25 seconds. But yeah, I mean, it was the play of trying to snatch the Aegis. Lumi just a little bit too quick to pick it up. And even though it was first run away, it's still a big victory for Hikori there. However, the initiation, the cookie's done in. The tombstone's put down immediately though, and as we've seen before, RNG is not the biggest fans of taking a fight in Hikori, especially when they're all ready to go at the base, and that's exactly what's happening here once again. This time they do not have the counter push happening other than a creep wave that's pushing the bottom lane a little bit. So they might get a range Rax down there. Although the range Rax in the middle lane, dissimulate in. Here we go. Titanic gonna be pulled in. But back in line, Snapfire. Rolling Thunder through from Analog. Snapfire being heavily sold thanks to the Eye of Scotty. Oh, the Nightmare save saves him, and it's going to save him in the end. With the cookie away as well, some way, somehow, Sapphire stays alive.
The spinner snare is baiting them in because they keep ruining them on the exits. They're looking to fish for a kill, but they're unable to do so. It's taking way too long to even try. I think they just need to let them leave. Vitaly's going to have the Ravage in 45 seconds. You just have to accept you're fighting into that. You know, back to that Roach Pit, one key detail is like when you still pick up the Aegis, the mana wood is gone. That's what allowed them to go into the base. That threat was no longer there. But this anti-mage is still threatening to other beings. Gardic will at least keep them from chasing further as he retreats. But the rest of the Corey will get out.
Well, we saw eventually when Hikori went back, and another big reason was because that creep wave was becoming a factor. You look at the tier 4 tower in the Hikori's base, and it's at half life just about. It's just before it. So that's how much that creep wave was able to do. Hikori is going to constantly have to pay attention to that. Now I will say we saw once Medusa got there, she cleaned it up pretty quickly and easily. Got plenty of efficient farm out of it, sure. But Anti-Mage, he is the next in line in the net worth. He has definitely recovered as RNG needed him to. And he is working now towards his own Eye of Scotty next. So he does continue to be an item or even two behind the Medusa, but RNG, it's been now for pretty much all this game. They're needing to play the longer game because Corey got that early lead, and that's just where it is at this point for RNG.
Yeah, it's one of those things like if they didn't the Roche and it come out the way it did, like this is not just one lane, this is probably game. So they kept themselves alive, but RNG, like they got a very limited time to get Ghost fully online. The Skadi, I think, is the go point. Once he has Skadi plus the Mana Void, Lumiere can't get away. It's very difficult. You can see actually Lumiere, he's playing for aggression, which I do respect, but it's a dangerous game he's playing. He went Blink Dagger instead of Hurricane Pike, so doesn't have a way of disengaging from this anti-mage. Definitely has a strong way of engaging, with his intent being to get this Swift Man.
We did see in the previous fight, and noticing here, Hoodwink does have a Force Staff. He also has a Ghost Scepter himself, but yeah, the Force Staff is, of course, going to be one of those tools that it's where, you know, in these coordinated games, you're relying on your support to, you know, play that role of Force Staffing if need be, but yeah, certainly see what you're saying there. More aggressive playstyle himself. They're smoked up, by the way, going into the Radiant jungle.
I wonder if it's like the idea that the anti-mages often get nullifiers in late game as well. So like, if I put a Hurricane Pike, like my spot's kind of wasted there, right? So like, let supports do it. If it's good, it's good. If not, do. I do like this idea on Tide though. I don't know if he changed it. He was heading towards Tendrils of the Deep. I think he changed his mind. It's still a good game for it because RNG only have one hero in their lineup that has a BKB.
He's not doing it right now, as you mentioned that, but the pipe is also pretty good value here.
Yeah, a lot of magic damage from RNG. I think especially if your goal is to win with Roche, then the kisses have been annoying the pit. Like Voidsphere is going to try to be annoying. Has to instantly leave. Already used most of the Astral Steps though. Will be clipped onto. Nice sharpshooter. He has got the Ravage and anti-mage. He jumps into it, but he's safe with the fact they did get the pushback. They cut the tree with the tombstone, so Ghost gets out.
Vitaly's like, yeah, I meant to do that. Oh boy, I mean, they kill Sapphire as well. We already see the buyback of Babe, but yeah, he was trying to hit the Void Spirit clearly, who dissimulated away, but instead he happened to catch the anti-mage right as he blinked in before the BKB. Or you know what, maybe we'll just give him the benefit of the doubt. Well played, Vitaly, as far as the timing goes. Now, they don't kill him no matter what, but still, they made it damn close because of that. But yeah, that was crazy.
And you can feel the shock and the surprise in that moment. What ends up happening there is that the Bushwhack gets thrown out by the Hoodwink, but as soon as that happens, the tombstones drop. The tombstone deletes the trees, which means you don't have the follow-up stun. That's why Ghost is alive. He BKBs, gets out at about 400 HP. This man has no right to be living.
That would have been a hell of a way to go if it actually was successful. But uh-oh. It's an Analog, and Analog's dead. He has buyback at least for the side for Corey, but he's out for 80 seconds, and now it's RNG's turn to capitalize on finding a hero that was somewhat isolated.
'Tis mine.
Yeah, Pango, a decent one, right? He's been, I'd say, the best initiation. He's been the initiation. You see how confident he is in the way he's rolling in. Definitely expecting the roll and fun to come in, the cooldown rather, when he gets to level 25, if he gets there before the ends.
Standing for enemies. Dyer's middle tower.
Talward on Broodmother. Go with that Wraith Pact. You talked about the axe a bit with the spinner snare. Very utility heavy on the Brood. Fiddly doing what he can to push this back.
It's not the idea of cooking in the catapult, like, it's done firing, let's just throw it at the structure. Let's see if that does any damage. It doesn't, but menial thought there. Minute and 20 seconds away from Roche potentially being up. Everyone will be available for this fight. I think the key detail that's going to matter is having buybacks. And you can see the Ghost is not saving for it whatsoever. He's fully committing to each item as it comes.
Yeah, and this would be the time, obviously, for Hakori to for a fight and get the kill on him, but you're said and done now with that Eye of Scotty. It's pointing in that. I think that's, if anything, why he's confident to get that, of course, especially knowing Roshan could potentially be up, but it's still a little bit longer, so maybe Figures has enough time to farm the buyback before a Roshan is up, and naturally the next fight would take place. So for what it's looking like, about 35 seconds on the red timer. We'll see what happens when turns yellow there. But yeah, level 20 on Anti-Mage as well. The decent one there is the 250 blade cast range going around. Just pick up what, but
that's very good. It means he can blink into a Ravage from further away. There's no way it happens twice, right? That was so unlucky, the timing. Like, you don't want to BKB straight away, but you definitely got a feel for him. Like, you don't expect things to erupt.
His heart
like
skipped a little bit there for sure. He's like, oh no, not like this. But no.
He's like smashing his keyboard, like BKB, BKB. Okay, it's gone off. Thank God. And it's crazy as well, because if he died there, I think he was like 50 gold away from buyback. That would have been the end of the game.
Could have been. So Roshan, about a minute and a half more remaining. Tier 4 items are starting to come out as well. Both teams postured around the Roshan pit for the time being. Two subs with Blink.
So you get Havoc Hammer, but I don't feel like you have any hero you necessarily want to have the Havoc Hammer, which is annoying, because like, I've always rated that item highly. Basically since its inception. Like, it's such a good item to have when you have this bulky strength offlaner. Like, heroes like Centaur can just insta-clear creep waves. No hero on RNG that wants it.
Towards the mid lane, but Hakori's sitting on their jungle currently. Obviously waiting for that Roshan spawn, the vision inside. But it's not happening for another 40 seconds. Both teams understand how much of a priority that needs to be. If anything, to force out the fight.
There's an air of confidence about RNG's positioning here. It's like off the side, but it's pretty wide and out of position. They are playing around their vision, but that means they've got limited vision around Roche. And the reason they get away with this is that they have this Axe Broodmother. The spinner snare, like, it's just signaling. So there you go, it roots. Like, okay, well, they're at Roche. Why are they at Roche right now? Is Roche up? Spider's instantly going to check. And a new line gets built.
Bottom lane, you cannot forget about this. Now, Medusa did a good job of sending the illusions down there as mid lane to simulate away from Void Spirit. But yeah, she sent her illusions down there for the Manta style to push out the lane because Anti-Mage was pushing it in. It didn't get him to fall back. Now another creep wave is coming in, but Roshan is up. So this is the timing now. Corey's in. You look at this position that we've been referring to from RNG. It's been much more on the right side of the map. But they need to start running over now, yeah.
The spinner and snares are actually getting them in position quick enough. That's a DD on the Medusa, but she got slowed down. RNG are hesitant, however. They've got the level 2 kisses, but no entry, no info right now. They're trying to get it, but nice use of the Stone Gate to be able to secure the Aegis. And Analog will push back any attempt to RNG from responding.
Yeah, not only the Stone, it was really the Rolling Thunder coming out from Pango, especially with that axe and the shield crash effect. If you fight into that with the Tombstone down, the Stone Gaze, etc., you are losing that fight if you're RNG. And of course, they completely understood that. So goes to show you that how much of a priority that was, certainly for Hakori, but understandable. As yeah, the Aegis and the cheese in the hands of Medusa now. He's gonna start making away bottom lane to push this out, and understandable because that's the one set of racks, of course, that's been destroyed on your side.
And it looks like Vitaly does now have the wonderful Tendrils of the Deep. Like a mini Ravage. It's quite impactful spell in this type of game as well when you consider what I said before, that there's still only one BKB in play. There are now, however, 2 Aeon discs. Or will be soon. Somnus is holding on to buyback, but heading towards it. And Snapfire does already have one.
Might come into play here soon if he's not careful. Yeah, that was close, but turns around, gonna be fine. But you see Lumi again. We mentioned at the base pushing out the bottom lane.
Is under attack.
Are now they're pushing towards RNG's base down here, and can RNG actually defend this time? Well, Antimate's gonna cut the creep wave way over there.
Still a second wave though. And yeah, that Wraith Pack Dora stopped them instantly killing the first wave. Lumia's just gonna park here. They want tower, that Tippery Tower right will be gone. No matter what, we can get more.
I love the tombstone right on top of him too. It's like if you want to jump, you're gonna have to deal with this right away.
Well, they did jump. Analog on the backside does get the magic meter just in time. Goes able to blink out. They do find Hoodwink, but now pursuing deeper, looking for more control of the Void Spirit. Nice Ravage follow-up. Somnus now dead for 85. Hoodwink will commit the buyback. Anti-Mage now without BKB. The only thing he can do is cut the wave.
Yeah, but there's no way you can fight this now. With your Void Spirit dead for 70 more seconds, you just have to cut the wave and go for a counter push yourself. But here's the thing, it's going to be nightmared up. They're just trying to stay alive on the side of RNG. Make this take as long as possible is all that you can do. Anti-Mage coming back in. No mana void even either. That's on cooldown for another 30 seconds for him. So the Rax certainly falling, but Lumi trying to catch that pain. Continuing to be a little bit distracted by it. The Wraith Pack going away. There's fortification. I will say RNG is doing a hell of a job at preventing this push from actually happening, but eventually the damage is going to be enough. And down goes the melee Rax. So mid lane, it's just this. This is Mega Creeps at this point. Can they actually hold it? Still 30 seconds. The cookie's done in. They're going in as Anti-Mage to the back lines is going for the kill onto the Hoodwink, but you can't even kill him. He's got a gold scepter. He's going to steal that Fruit Mother. She's broken. Lumi just standing her ground as you'd expect. There's a mana void. Doesn't necessarily do enough damage. So now Anti-Mage trying to run buyback to both Brood and Bane. The Rax is still up, but the heroes are dying on the side of RNG.
Yeah, he's wiped them out now. Parker's in too deep. Charles can't assist him. You do at least keep the Anti-Mage alive, but what can you do with this BKB? It's a big question mark. Mana Void's still on cooldown for 50 seconds, and that's the only way you're getting through the Medusa once, let alone twice. Stone Gaze will be committed. Mega Creeps will be achieved. And they will back off for the time being, but it looks like Somnus wants to commit. He needs to find value here. Silencers are going to be spread out across the team. Cookie in deep. They do connect with the Tide Hunter. Buyback force out the Undying, but the Bushwhack does connect. Ghost controlled up, and you see Lumiere is just going to push back the rest of RNG so they can separate Ghost and maybe take him out together.
I mean, Lumi still has the Aegis, by the way, so yeah. He's just fine. Gonna pop the BKB, and Brood will be able to kite away. And I think Kokori is realizing now they're just gonna go for the TP play out, and they are successful on Medusa at least. Now Hoodwink left behind. He's out for 90. No buyback, and neither does Undying. And that is a dieback for him.
Yeah, it's double dieback support, but like the more I think about it, it doesn't matter. How does RNG get down a lane quick enough? Especially those cooldowns. Like you look at the cooldowns for dieback at this stage, you're like, how's that over 100 seconds? You know, these are supports, so they will be back in a relatively decent time. And the tough part for RNG is in these type of situations when you see fight like this happen, your upside is like, maybe we can take push. No, that was already taken before this engagement. The Aegis is about to expire. There's still tier 2 towers to worry about, which means you have to contest with Glyph. RNG now have to contest with Mega Creeps, and it has to be said, the push isn't that strong. It's more or less anti-mage. Even Somnus is going to struggle to push out these lanes consistently.
They are doing so for now. They see that double damage room, by the way, up at top. I'm assuming they're actually looking for Anti-Mage to go pick it up or something, but they are going to go tier 2 mid. And that is not the last outer tower. There is still the top tier 2. That is in favor of Hakori up there, so address that. But yeah, Ghost is going towards the double damage. You mentioned the supports, those diebacks, but Undying's up at 5, and Hoodwink's up at 15. Pango's up at 5 as well, so no buyback will be needed for him. It might get tier 3, but I can't see them getting more than that.
No, it's annoying for them as well, because Pango had buyback and they couldn't force it. Instead, Pango's a deep, I'll go connect with Charles. You see, they were thinking about going for that kill, but they're not.
And look at RNG's face, by the way.
There we go, they have to fight right now, they're going to jump in. Ghost gets back though. Lumiere is out of mana, but he has the magic immunity. Anti-Mage has to leave. The attempt to get Medusa is going to be a fail. Somnus is brought down. Snapfire will also fall. Re-initiation from Ghost, but it's not good enough. He gets caught out. The Ravage is on point. Ghost will look to retreat, but even if he gets away, Hakori are now coming for your base. They get the vision, they get the big bad kill. no buyback, insta GG, and it will be a 2-0 for South America.
Yeah, RNG, they had to make the play, and so certainly not going to fault them for that moment as far as engaging when they did, because as I was pointing out, right as that engagement happened, their base was just being annihilated.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is gone. Dire's top tower needs some friends.
Same as you, Tide Hunter.
Fades. From gravel to the grave.
Better luck next time.
Dire's top tower is about to take the
Radiant's bottom tower is staggering.
like a drunk sailor.
Turn. Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wait up.
Where you're watching, that's how it's done.
Sala.
Dire have the spyglass at hand.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What's this? Dire fortify their structures?
Radiant fortification. Dire's middle tower is
In a
drowning.
storm. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant's bottom tower has
Amazing
fallen.
what you found lying around.
Throw a line to Radiant's middle tower.
It's sinking, just like your ships.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Where are you going?
Gago ba? Puputring ko pa natin. Very good. Okay. Pero blade na naman. Raven.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. A Radiant using echolocation? What have we here?
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. Dire's top tower is under attack.
What need have I for invisible? Oh, discrimination.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower Dire's top tower is under attack.
Double damage! to the Dire. Look out for fallen rocks!
Invisibility.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
Radiant are scanning for enemies. Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant's bottom tower has rung its last bell. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire structures are fortified.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant fortified their structures. Attack the hero!
Precious bounty.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower just healed over.
Do die young.
Dire's courier just went belly up.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant's courier just drowned in a pool of blood. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower
Radiant are
just
scanning for
got
enemies.
sent to the bottom.
Really tight, Hunter.
Kailangan tapusin yung group stage para ma-eliminate talaga. Ano, bibili ka ng liempo, panalo LGD.
Don't run off.
Isang talon dito, wala siya.
Precious bump.
Siguro natatalo to. Nakakalima eh.
Come on, sprites.
Double kill pa nga.
As foretold by the man. No death torn from blood and bone.
Paano nahuli yun?
Has fallen to the dire.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll kill my own before I let you have them.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll take that.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Haste! Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Regeneration.
Come get healed.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is on the rocks. Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
You should have hit when you saw me coming.
Invisibility.
I'll take that.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower couldn't withstand the tide. Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
The spark ignites the soul.
Healing power.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Haste.
Dire are standing for enemies.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There are full spread of Radiant's bottom barracks.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. Safer in the ocean.
Bottom barracks are under attack.
Dire's top tower is about to take the Radiance better raise a defense for their bottom barracks. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen.
Run off.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I'll take that. That's nice.
Radiant's middle barracks getting what they deserve.
Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks have fallen.
The Dire now have mega creeps. This one's about to sink beneath the waves.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this damage.
A story written in blood.
Gotcha.
What have we here? Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under pressure. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is drowning.
Let me out of here.
Dire's middle tower just got knocked down. Dire's middle tower is under pressure. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Not well.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack. Radiant's Ancient is under attack. To the depths goes Radiant's Ancient. The sea reclaims all.
Grabe ah. Isang oras. Ano kaya yung OG? Tapos na? Talo pa pala OG. Aray, aray. Aray. No. Say ano?
My keyboard is not working.
"不要凶嘛，我不是故意的。"
It feels good to be this good. It feels good to be this good.
这大概就是年轻人的操作。
没有打赏次数了吗？哦，冷却了。
宝子们，小飞棍来呢！
Mid lane.
不要凶嘛。
Chrysalis got there first. Oh no, I think they scouted him. They know. Yeah, they know. Who's got the sentry? Dubu. Ay. So World War I by the side of TSM FTX in this mid lane. And we've seen in the previous game with EG versus Game and Gladiators how important having this advanced vision can be for your lineup.
Yeah, and especially in lane as well. Both these two and win that. It's been so important throughout the entirety of today as well. We saw, you know, how EG were able to abuse.
Well, to na EG, oh.
especially in the mid lane, is because the way that this patch works now, it's like, I think I said it the other day, it feels like classic Dota. You've got these mid laners who have to try and play this 1v1. You've got your semi kind of classic offlaners, you know, like your Nick starting to come back in better, and then you've got your straightforward carries. So I feel like this mid lane is going to be a little bit more where the attention is going forward.
At last, the battle begins.
If you are able to come out on top with, you know, taking two of the water room early on, it
has done.
Rough spot, but especially when it comes to the power runes, the 6-minute power runes, when you have these tempo setters like Puckett, like Leshrac, if they get that first power rune and they get that first kill on the side lane, then your game becomes...
Nice kill for them to be able to claim. Look what they're doing top lane. They're just trying to grief Tomato. They're like, mate, you're not coming top. Like, make a decision. You're gonna TP there, but you're not gonna take the easy part. So that was kind of hilarious, honestly. They're trying to make him as frustrated as humanly possible to start with. In this mid lane, this is going to be very entertaining to watch. Puck versus Leshrac. As you mentioned, these tempo controlling. We're back to this old classic style of Dota. What do we anticipate happening in this mid lane? And we've also seen how important moving around the map is for these mid heroes. So who's going to win the matchup, and where does the Puck go when he feels comfortable to leave the side of the map?
I think this matchup is relatively Leshrac's favor. Got the wave. Leshrac is just not happy about that move. And the Puck wants to try and make the rotation, I think, from the bottom. What happens when a lot of these players have fun times, and I think that's going to be a big thing for the remainder of TR, right, is a lot of these offlane players, when you have a rough time, especially on heroes like Enigma, like the Panda, that want to try and get this Wraith Pack super early, if you miss out on that timing for a team, it feels very, very hard for you to try and win the team fight. So if you're lacking a Wraith Pack for like 2 or 3 minutes, that's a couple of team fights where you don't have that extra bit of damage mitigation. So if C-Smile's able to make his way towards bottom with the first Dream Coil, they can kill the Enigma. They've got a lot of damage with the Clockwork as well as Luna. Whereas Brawl, playing the Leshrac, doesn't really rotate as much as what a Puck does. He doesn't have the same kind of abilities that Puck does at level 6, and he's more happy to come the kill himself. Yeah, I really feel like his first power is going to exactly what.
Bottom, we have K1 back to here. Let's save a light against them rather. Just trying to get as much farm on either side as humanly possible. Of course, because you are dealing with Luna and she's dealing with Enigma, he goes for this points into the young Moonglaves, making sure that Saberlight doesn't feel the full freedom of just positioning his Eidolons cavalierly in the lane. He should ensure that K1 gets his farm. They can kill him in Moon Meander and Saberlight, but he does have to be very poorly positioned, and Stinger has to be very far away. That's one of the things that K1 is liable not to do. Mess up while there's still farm available. No. That's not going to happen.
There seems to be his K1 entry is definitely all about that job. I do like the as you said, getting a lot of those patches moves. Mana's doing a really good job at pressing with. Once again, just in his face. A lot of good work. I said that I didn't really like their two spots. I'm going to stand by that statement. I think it's still a little bit awkward playing Clockwork and Assassin same game, but I think their jobs are very straightforward. You know, alleviate a bit of the Rubik and the Ancient Apparition combination from TSM yesterday. Just felt like neither of them really had a solid idea about, you know, their job was. Whereas in this game, Nyx Assassin, hey, can you cancel water resistance? Yes, awesome. Clockwork, can you cancel the black hole? Yes. That's, you know, when you have these defined roles, it feels a lot better to have these might look very similar.
That certainly makes sense. The top lane, it's been very interesting to watch because both squads apply pressure in different ways. Tomato just goes in with hits. Oh, nice cancel on the pounce with the Impale. Goldfield was able to read that movement coming in. Not going to get himself caught out there. I think as long as they ensure that this top lane goes well for Whisper, they don't really care how they get there. Like you mentioned, we want the early Wraith Pact, ASAP. But Gojira, now that he doesn't have the Impale, it's been used up. I was about to say, if he doesn't get both of them stunned, he's in danger. But he does, like a boss, because that's just what he does. Some contestation over a water rune here. Fortunately for the Puck, he does have the Illusion Orb. Otherwise, there'd be some damage he has to worry about from Brawl here. Leshrac is no slouch. But Puck is doing a pretty good job of keeping pace in this mid lane CS-wise.
The Puck's doing a good job. He is getting harassed a decent amount, and Bryl's doing a really good job at trying to pressure it, but the fact that C-Smile was able to come out on top with the water, that Bryl is now at 50% HP and 50% mana, and he gets very, very awkward.
Just Beast Coast in general doesn't play the same template as Dota as everybody else does all across the world. It's still a nice, slow, early game for them. This is very beneficial when you're playing this ED Luna. You want to make sure that they don't start moving around until they're absolutely ready to do so. So having a relatively unpressured early game on all three of your lanes, I feel like if you're Beast Coast, you're ecstatic about this. TSM FTX, yes, they want their farm as well. They're actually going to try go on to Stinger down in this bottom lane. Fire Snap Cookie will connect the Eidolon Army, dishing out damage, but just not enough at the end. And thanks for the Eidolon, says K1. Shout out Saber Life for making my game a little bit easier.
Yeah, it's a little bit of extra gold here, and what I talked about, the fight for the power rune. Bryle, if you're paying attention in the chat, check rune. Forced Dubu to come bottom, but it was a nice response there from Gojira, right? Like, he understood that the power rune's going to be so important, and I think that the puck is always going to win out the fight up against Leshrac. If they go towards bottom, try and play the 50-50, puck's going to have the illusory of a lot faster.
Thanks for that.
Leshrac. These guys are doing a really, really good job right now at just making it more TSM players. You play like that.
Oh my goodness.
You definitely feel good.
So good. Yeah. Great patience coming in there from the Nyx Assassin, waiting in the tree line. They had already cut down some of these trees, so he had clearer vision. Finds the impale. He found it during the slot popping a salve as well. That's not just a kill, but a waste of resources in his top lane too. Easily done. East Coast double the kill score all across the map. TSM, FTX have yet to be able to mount an adequate response, and sadly, given that they are playing this Leshrac mid, it's a bit more difficult for him to make that response happen unless he gets like a haste rune in this early stage of the game. So TSM, not the laning phase that they absolutely wanted. But it's still not so bad, right? Slog is getting farm. That's the important thing for them. But down bottom, Saberlight's getting farm. Not as much as he wants, but the most important thing is that he's getting levels, which will translate into farm a little bit down the line. So they're still okay. Like, it's not a perfect early start to the game, but it's the kind of a start that you can still wash off if you have a couple of key fights in the mid game once it rolls around.
Yeah, exactly. Now we're having... like he's then if he can change the fortunes here of Beast Ghost. They're doing a really, really good job right now. Plotted out some of these stacks as well. Oh no, you're running into a different part, friend.
Moon Meander. I think Moon Meander was coming to try and add to this particular creep stack you're talking about, as they end up taking him down. At the same time though, Saberlight almost killed Stinger. Came very close to ending up tumbling over. You know, as much as they're very sad about losing the life of Moon Meander and losing the stack overall, it's a damn sight better than losing Saberlight, who was the target of this gank initially. So Moon Meander will hold his head up high and say, boys, I tanked the gank. I made a bit of space, don't worry about it.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
I'll take that.
Bryle's gonna have to do it the conventional way. What these teams really have been kind of relying on a little bit. I don't think we've teams maximum stack and really has kind of tweeted out of the meta a little bit too much now. They're just trying to hold on to a little bit of this map control they have. You know, Tomato's getting pushed out of the lane here by Whisper because Gold in that top lane, just allowing this Panda to get over his 7 Sun 5. Gary for Tomato to stay here. Chris Luck did a really good job at making that rotation, take a higher stack as well. And now TSM, they're on the back foot. They're looking to try and find ways back into this map. At least they were able to push K1 Hector back all the way towards base. So at least Light is now in a good spot here where he's getting closer and closer to Wraith Pack. But Whisper on the other side of things is not even going for the Wraith Pack himself. He decided, you know what, Burn is strong. I'm going to go towards an Aghanim Scepter very, very early on. See if they can do something.
See that happening from him as we see. Yeah, and guess who it is that he finds? Moon Meander again. Moon happy to die for this one. Rotation is coming in from the Leshrac. Moon not even going to end up tumbling as he stays alive. That was a very long TP coming in from Bryle. But now the turnaround potential is there. Saberlight nowhere near somebody to drop a black hole atop. Chris Luck goes back in for the quick kill. But black hole gets whipped by Saberlight because C-Smile, Chris Luck outplays him. Trying to outplay Bryle as well. Can he guess right? Yes, he does. Will not be connected upon with the split earth. And now with the young Impale emerging from Gojira, the space has been created. Chris Luck is not going to die for this one. Oh my goodness. Bryle came in, convinced he'd be able to find the punish, but instead, he's just able to demonstrate just how slippery and elusive the puck hero actually is.
Oh no, NA Dota fans, I can hear the tears from here. That's rough. That's a rough one. I thought Saberlight had the right timing on that black hole, but Chris Luck, man, fingers on this puck, and this is why I don't think you can ever count out this Beast Coast team. They are sitting towards the middle part of their middle bottom part of the groups, but these guys, they have a lot of mechanical skill and they have a lot of outplay potential. They at least get the first.
They need that potential though. Yeah, they need the outplay potential down bottom, and they have gotten it onto Saberlight. They kill him. Moon Meander not going to be able to escape this time around. He tagged several ganks, but this time also tagged the counter initiation. They did smoke. They've got Dream Code available again. And they still have Primal Split, so they don't have a smoke available though, so they can't go for that instant play. Very sad for them.
You can see the pace that Beast Coast want to play at right now, right? They understand how strong they are. They've got a level 9 Panda, they've got a level 9 Puck, so I'm more than happy for them to just kind of walk in and try and create space here for K1. Getting close towards that Aghanim Scepter, I would be very, very scared if I was TSM with this Panda. Having double split would absolutely insane. But I guess the Spirit Companion, I haven't been all too impressed with it. I think if you're able to sit and abuse it pretty hardcore, you're being able to Panda to have this real walking forward, you know, have the tornado. Have the rock throw as something something that can patch out things like would be nice, but I don't see it being absolutely insane this game. I guess the biggest thing for me is the Wing Panda Converge off today. So that's probably the reason why that he wants to try and rush into this Aghanim Scepter.
They have found Dubu indeed.
Okay.
And well, he's still gonna end up living though, because this is a army knight. So after he dropped down the GA, he's able to face a first one in the top lane. Stinger is gonna get brought down by these Morty's kisses, but Whisper's happy to go for the counterplay here, going immediately into the primal split. They want the big target of Tomato. They cyclone up onto Moon Meander, holding him in position. Tomato is surrounded. Tomato's out of mana. Tomato is gonna find himself getting corralled in, but they aren't able to find the final stun. Rock throw will connect onto him with the impale, but it doesn't seem like there's enough damage here, Fluke. Tomato's gonna be okay because they expended all of these spells onto him rather than Moon. Moon Meander's okay as well.
Yeah, I thought he'd done goof there on Tomato, but I realized that I am the wrong. Shadow danced and TP'd away, but
and it's up.
Next assassin waiting in the wow. He doesn't have. Tomato getting out of that, getting themselves a kill on Clockwork, always good here. So whether they've been working so far here for TSM, they're slowly starting to get themselves things back in towards this game, but I still think they have a long road ahead. It's going to be hard for him to try and deal with this once he has this primal companion. He's going to try and make a fight here with the black card ready.
Indeed, but he's not going to be able to cast it though, because Stinger, they want the hook shot onto the Enigma. No black hole just yet. The magic damage from Bryle will be able to chew through Stinger though. They have brought 5 heroes. Every single person is in the top lane. There's 9 heroes top, dude. It's only the Luna that's all farming elsewhere on the map. What on earth is happening? Top lane, where all the action is at, and TSM FTX, they want to take this action, but Gojira wants to hunt here. They still have access to the Stream Coil from the Puck. Whisper not that far away from having access to the primal split. Seems like TFM FCX They don't want to take the risk of jumping forward. I suppose they also know for a fact that this Nyx Assassin is nearby and that Spy Carapace would ruin them if they overextend, so it's not the black hole, it's not the Spy Carapace, it's the threat of the Spy Carapace that forces them to give up on the push.
Yeah, they didn't have any reveals, so they had no sense to be able to play around. Also don't want to try and overextend because that K1 is a little bit of time to hit these creeps here. Pretty good with how this is, and they're trying to aggress towards top, but they can't kill just yet because they don't have the primal split. Saberlight's getting close towards this Wraith Pact as well, so if they can able to do
Black Hole does come out, it goes onto the Nyx Assassin, but C-Smile and Stinger came in on the assassination smoke. They're going to be able to bring down this Enigma. I say that, but the GA keeps him alive a little bit longer. Doesn't keep him alive forever, but enables them to at the very least bring down a Clockwork as well. Though, his life is forfeit, brought down by the Thunderclap, and they're now turning their attention towards Moon Meander, who's not going to be able to catch the stun onto C-Smile. Can't find the escape with the Fire Snap Quickie. They will end up losing 3 in the top lane. And for Beast Coast, they had to commit the primal split for this, but want them to utilize the black hole. And the cooldown for the black hole is longer than the cooldown for the primal split, so they'll have it available first. But like you mentioned, mid lane, they get a catch onto Bryle. Not enough damage to kill him off though. I don't think K1 and Hector wanted to run forward with the Eclipse, given that there was still quite a lot of creeps it could have bounced off to. Had he done so, maybe he gets lucky with the bounces, but maybe he gets unlucky, he gets stunned underneath the tower, and this ends up dead. So probably the right call not to go in for that chase.
Yeah, it would have been a little bit unfortunate if they
Sempre cheguei pra meter 2-0, tá?
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
Face the light.
Kita ba yun? Ay, di ko alam. Mga alas
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
The Dire get a ban. Life Stealer.
Error play.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Error play yan. May sabik siya.
Here's the Radiant ban.
Ten seconds. The Dire get a ban. Seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to ban.
Dire's turn to pick. Seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
Razor.
Baka carry Don Breaker to.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Carry Don Breaker. Baka mag-monkey ko si Jobs ah. Favorite ko monkey. Na lang ulit. Primal Beast.
Bad Rider! Choose your hero.
Razor. 23 Savage Razor.
So the Nyx Assassin.
O yun, may caster naman. Ba't napuputol?
The Razor does sometimes kind of suffer against him, especially when he's got to lane into each other. So I think that's why Fnatic are going to look for this. But it's a pretty mean initiation, right, between this Bat Rider and Tiny. Puck as well, all running in a Tombstone as well for them to fall back and defend if the fight's probably looking a little bit more static at some stage. So yeah, I think the Tombstone is a serious problem here for Talon. But I'm liking both drafts here, to be honest. I don't see a serious outdraft one way or the other.
No. Let me see, what was the mid matchup? It's probably Leshrac versus Puck, right? That's
correct.
That should be kind of evenish. I mean, I think the Leshrac has a slight edge, but perhaps not. It depends on the players. Then we'll see how the other lanes play out. Very curious how this Lifestealer will do, especially like in some lanes when you play Dawnbreaker, she kind of hits you up, but now you have Undying to back you up, right? And he's very strong, so. See how they do.
He's definitely a more standout pick here. I think lots of us have had him 2v1 in we've seen that across some of our games as well here. And we'll see what kind of impact he can have here. Makoto already warmed up on the Lesh, ended last game with a Rampage, and we'll see how he can get off to his start here versus the Puck of Armel. We'll get to game number 2 here shortly.
Between us.
Lots of voice lines here, and a couple of good luck have funs being exchanged, but no more other words.
Yeah, so, okay, yeah, so one thing you can do is lane the Razor versus Lifestealer, but looks like he just wants to go safe lane. And they're doing the same thing here again. They're sending high bottom with the range hero to make sure that KP has a better lane. Yeah, the lane is definitely harder now. The matchup with Lifestealer Undying should be... I'm pretty confident they should have the advantage. But he can also click here, hide. He's ready for the spam wars. Like, Undying will spam some decay, and Hyde is ready to spam Thunderstrike. He has 6 mangoes.
Wow. Yeah, he enjoys mangoes even more than John Well, which you don't always see against an Undying, right?
Yeah.
That is a lot. And for Disruptor, a lot of really sorely needed HP regeneration. He can hold on to those as well. The more he'll kind of enjoy that, especially because it's just a flat number, right? So he'll be healing, quote-unquote, more efficiently with decay stacks applied to him. Of which John Well is ready to go for a couple already.
Yeah, so Japs is setting up... Oh, maybe he's just going to block for Armel mid here.
Oh, Jamie.
Yeah, I don't know if he... So Armel is also hiding mid, so I highly doubt they do lane. Yeah, there he goes, runs back top.
Yeah.
Just helping out his friend, and we'll get back going here. That's gonna help Armel a bit, but Makoto with some very solid blocks as well. Look at this guy, man. Rank 1, huh?
Yeah.
You don't say. Bad.
Yeah. We have the spam wars in the bottom lane. Lots of decays. Lots of thunder strikes. See who wins out there.
No spiced ham. Already early on, right against the Illusory Orb. Really be in too much danger here. This puck, they really are eager to exchange some harass back and forth and back again. Bit of a race here to get that bottle online.
DJ going for some courier snipes. Unfortunately, no tree grab, so cannot one shot.
Starting off with the brown boots as well for DJ yet again. Yeah, there's that tree grab just to make the denies a bit easier here. There he goes, one shot in that range, and I think 23 Savage wanted that real bad here with the plasma fields.
Yep. I think, yeah, if Lifestealer gets a level and item advantage, like this lane becomes impossible for Dawnbreaker. But if he can keep up in farm, like he should do fine. It can get really ugly down here.
Yeah, and Hyde's already starting to munch on those mangoes, right?
Yep.
So he's at least keeping the spam up, doing whatever he can to get Johnny well, from, I guess, keeping up 16 decay stacks constantly on your Dawnbreaker, but there's really only so much you can expect him to do.
Yeah.
More.
Going for a killer.
Yeah, Tombstone's dropped. Jonuel, is going to die. Tombstone is down and is going to be destroyed here quite quickly. Raven not going to be able to deny it either. So not only is that first blood for KP, but it's another 125 gold in the pocket off the Tombstone bounty. Not bad at all.
Oh, very good for him. Yeah, he's top net worth now. He's struggling a bit in the CS, but this brings him back for sure. Mid lane, yeah, very even. Basically, exactly even.
Bottle and Bottle. They each get themselves a water rune, and they're going to continue kind of just farming for now. We'll keep our eyes there, though. Of course, you never know when Makoto is going to try and set up on one of these phases with the splitter. Getting a little bit more harass heavy on those spells. Yeah. Now it's pretty calm. Yeah, KP immediately going, I think, into those phase boots, right? Wants this bonus armor from that chainmail online first, I think, against Raven.
Yeah. Yeah, I think especially with that nice first blood and the tomb kill, like he's gonna be fine here. And,
top lane, Savage gets one of the most pitiful. Oh no, he might be in some trouble here. Actually, looking to try and TP.
Ooh, so much damage.
Yeah, that's kind of incredible, actually.
Was that more than a 3-second TP? Felt longer, but maybe it was just so much damage.
Yeah, it couldn't have been really. Couldn't have been.
I mean, this is huge. He has to run all the way back.
Yep.
But Jabs is taking the tower.
Yeah.
Fine.
There he goes. Yeah, goes back on over to the creep wave. And there's 5 stacks here. Now it's making 6 actually.
Oh, they're dying.
Radiant Fortify here. DJ returning a little, actually kind of a lot of damage to be honest.
Yeah, he'll be better.
Oh, and with another point in this mana burn, which I know you love to see here.
Oh, well, this game is better, right? Oh yeah, and Jabs is denying himself to the tower. I think this is good.
No risk of 23 Savage to get back in time, even with the brown boots of speed and the smoke. He's just way too slow. And he does at least get the experience on that flag bearer, but look at actually DJ.
It's got boots too fast. They're outplaying them up here.
Looks kind of blocking him there too, didn't make it any easier.
Yeah, you can see Raven even with those with that first blood, like he's dominating the CS. 10 denies, 24 last hits. It's quite hard for KP to play down here.
He's got boots, right? And now this chainmail. Jonuel, once again, seems like a viable kill. KP, yeah, that time ends up faking him there. Raven, he is chasing down Hyde, assisted by the zombies of the Tombstone. Now finally cleared the TP out. Hyde is going to make it out.
Yeah, thanks to KP killing that Tombstone. Otherwise the zombies would have finished him off there.
Death-lusted zombies there. Vanished. Here.
It's a little refill in the mid lane. It's all good. Acceptable death, as we say.
He was allowed to die. No TP, not allowed.
But this lane top is not very fun for 23. Batrider is quite high level, and the pull is constantly blocked by DJ.
courier as well killed. Quite annoying there. DJ just wipes it down. And yeah, I think we're going to see this 1 point really in static link for some time. I mean, it's just not such a high value skill. I mean, yeah, there goes the toss back quite deep here. As Jabs is looking to stack up a little bit here on the sticky napalm. He has a skill point in reserve if he wants to go for flame break, but decides against it. Hold on to that one.
At least Q got to pull up here, so the wave will come back into the tower.
Yeah, but I think we're going to see 23 go for... I think the last time I saw safe lane Razors have this tough matchup, it's maxing Plasma Field and going for Recovery Midas, usually. But that was kind of a different meta, right? That was when like double BKB was like the most info thing in the world. I don't know if Razor still wants to build that. Q making some space here. Already has used the Impale. So burn a little bit more mana on the way out. And actually, I think he's going to scout the stack at least.
That's something. Mid lane Hyde secures the rune, and Armel? It's one stick, but he's dead.
Hyde trying to escape once again. The zombies will go right through the static field. You're right. There are some things in Dota that break the laws of the universe.
Yeah.
Zombies, what you doing?
Yeah, it's supposed to stop everything and anything. Yeah, bottom lane becoming... Okay, I mean, KP's doing okay, but it should become more and more unplayable here with... Anytime he sees this Stormbreaker, he'll just right-click him.
And I think it's another acceptable death there for John Well as well, right? So he gets another bottle refill.
Dire's middle tower is under
Full
attack.
mana as they
Mikoto looking top here. Wonder maybe he'll just steal the stacks, not go for this crazy dive.
Yeah, and he'll be happy to do that. Assisted there by Q. Need to get out fast though, because DJ here is going to scout them, and on over comes Armel Mosian from the mid lane. Mikoto continues. There's a lasso already here for the Bat Rider. Not lasting quite long enough to secure the kill. They're going to throw a tree, and now they lose Storm, and even the Undying, the kitchen sink as well. Yeah. But they're going to take down Mikoto.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you can go very deep into the stacks.
Yeah.
No interest in letting you do that.
No, they want those stacks themselves. They punish thievery here very harshly in the realm of Dota, don't they?
Yeah. Raven hitting KP here, but he can't really chase him. He has to go back to his tower.
Tower is staggering.
Like a
He's gonna slap him a couple more times here.
I guess you commit there.
Yeah, I mean, now KP's got to make a pretty quick decision. Do we go for a TP out? No, Celestial Hammer in down the cliff with a slow as well, affecting John Well and Raven. That'll get see him safely away.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He sacrificed a wave for this, but
yeah,
I guess he gets the equilibrium back and this is very awesome. Okay,
yeah, they go into the top lane. 23 Savage is going to be saved here by that Solar Guardian. The has mobility spells to cut through DJ as they will condemn Jabs for his attempts there to kill 23.
Mid lane, they get the kill on Hyde at least. I don't know if Mikoto will commit for Yonuel.
Yeah, there's a Tombstone down. It's only Tombstone level 1, and Mikoto's not that scared of zombies, honestly. It might be spooky season, but they're going to have to try harder than that to scare him.
Yeah. So overall, very positive for Talon here. I mean, Razor suffered a little bit, but I mean, looking at him, it seems like he's recovered quite fine. And he's still, as you said, going for that Midas.
Yeah, that's...
Or no, he changed his mind. I mean, he still has a Q... he's... Okay, I think he changed his mind, perhaps. Okay. He got a Falcon Blade at least, so we'll see if he still wants to go for it.
Right, yeah, Falcon Blade is kind of like this must-have item, you know? It's like gone on special, it's in the clearance rack. Shopkeeper. And I think, actually, when I was looking at it, an item that hasn't been adjusted too much since it's been added into Dota, which wasn't that long ago. I think it was like 7.30, which is like 2 years, by the way. But it's only been bugged. Very rarely and occasionally. Nothing too big, but it's only an item.
Ooh, wait, they're gonna catch
Mikoto trying to get down the cliff. Oh, DJ tossing him away here. And speaking of damage, Mikoto's still alive, actually. The juicy one, not enough.
Here comes KP. They might get a bunch of kills out of this. Armel has to run.
The glimpse is going to be avoided here, but Armel, they're going to keep giving chase. Now the courier giving a bit of vision as KP still on his mark. Over now, TJ, this is like his ramp, basically, as he finds another toss onto Q. Q very hopeful to find an impale there as he's now being body blocked by DJ. Patiently giving Raven this kill. We'll have to wait a little bit longer now. Avalanche to secure it. Now, in the meantime, they also get their puck out of danger.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it must be feel way better to play this Razor versus Bat matchup now when whenever you see that KPS is ultimate ready, because that kind of changes the dynamic, right? Like, it's very hard for him to solo kill you.
And to be honest, or to update our builds, right? It is going to be actually Savage going for just Falcon Blade, and then seemingly BKB Kaya, and Wise.
Yeah, I mean, at the worst time in the lane there, he had Midas queued up, but I think he got a couple of return kills, and he's like, yeah, I don't need this Midas. Yeah.
Choose to fight.
Yeah. Kodo kind of stealing his farm here, though. Feels bad, no?
Well, that is a... Well, I mean, I suppose, right? Whose farm should it belong to? Lakota says it's mine for now. I'll do it faster anyway. And we'll get him closer and closer to the Bloodstone. He's also farming with the regen rune active, so that's kind of what feels good for him.
Yeah. And yeah, Raven's just gonna sit down here. Everyone's kind of farming up. It's not that easy for Fnatic to like force a tower or anything. Okay, so 23 Savage decides he's had enough of the top lane. Moves down here to perhaps kick out the Lifestealer, but does have his armlet finished, so maybe he wants to take the fight here. Everyone is kind of ready though, because he has Static Storm and Disruptor.
Exactly,
yeah. Oh, there'll be a little toss back here.
Under the tower is pretty deep as well, and a nice free cast there, Hyde running back into that little Solar Guardian as KB somehow gets his hammer away. He is going to live for now. Run with a nice TP on Japs. They're already fighting on. Here comes Mikoto and Q as well under the cover of Vendetta. Johnny Well, he's still taken down momentarily here as Q's going to whiff big on that Impale, unfortunately. And do still get a spec Carapace on that Firefly of Japs. Raven is going really out of mana. Pops a 10 wand charge though, and has just enough for lasso. Now 23? 23? Yeah, Raven is just running up. Yeah, 23 just... Cole just went right in for that tombstone, and now the fight going a little bit more disastrously to Talon. Oh, Q, no. It's missed twice now on those impales. Not the biggest deal in the world here, but Fnatic are going to be slightly happier leaving this fight.
Yeah, I mean, Fnatic are the team that they refuse not to defend their bottom tower. If there's any hope of defending it, they go for it.
They refuse not to defend. They defend the tower. Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Double negatives.
Yeah, isn't that how you speak? I don't know.
I believe so. All right, you work at the redundant department of redundant casting over there.
Yeah, I need more words.
But, I mean, but it's true, right? Like Fnatic, you can always expect them to defend the tower, and I think Talon not really expecting that same kind of pressure from them as they did in game one. It's almost the exact same move, almost around the exact same time.
But Raven keep it out though, so.
Yeah. Okay, lasso, Hyde. Oh, stun on the Carapace. That actually keeps Hyde on the low ground. And a glimpse. Jabs though. He's got reach for that last auto attack, and he'll have the kill.
Not bad.
AP, he's getting bullied away from the top lane.
Oh, dropping a tombstone. Okay.
Oh, yeah, really.
But whatever, he can farm his medium camp with it, I believe.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Such a support player, Pa. You're like, no, it was an efficient play. Benefit of the doubt, of course.
Oh yeah, I wanted to see it too. Like cap lane, like sometimes you do miss a couple of mixed stuns. It's it's hard to always hit those.
No. I mean, he ended last game with landing some really big stuns for Q, you know, but just a bit unfortunate, right? Would have maybe unable to plus one here or there, but against the puck, I can blame no one for getting, you know, out juked on a Nick stun. Absolutely not.
Oh, for sure.
Very good point. And now Fnatic will smoke up here, has 3. Armel with a full Witchblade. John Waldo without a Tombstone.
Should get KP here. No, they don't want him.
Radiant are scanning.
Gonna wrap towards mid.
Now they're picking him up.
Okay, now they want him. They've changed their mind. And if they can run the rest of the Celestial Hammer from coming through, well, they will easily with a silence.
Yeah.
Yep, they have the kill.
Mikoto very close to Bloodstone. Needs okay enough. But doesn't need like 700 more gold. The coil?
Armel wants to keep fighting. There's a Static Storm and a good stun there. Actually sets up. From the easy impale. Armel, nice job.
Yeah.
Great rotation here. He was running over to the mid lane with the Vendetta active. Hold that thought actually, because now jabs. He's got Raven inside of him. And Raven, unfortunately, he's gonna have to jump out of a dead Bat Rider, being still given chase by Mikoto, who has maxed the Edict already.
Yeah.
That was rough turn of events there, but well played there. Q completely redeeming himself there. A beautiful Spike Carapace stun sets up Hyde for the Static Storm, and a kill onto the puck completely breaks apart that kill attempt.
Yeah, very nice. I don't think Raven expected jabs to run in there. It's kind of trying to save him there with the infest, right? But he had other ideas. Quite bad ideas, but
to battle, my noble steed.
Oh, a little toss back down here on Mikoto. DJ picked up the Imbus rune earlier.
And here's Armel with that Witchblade slow, especially with Solar Guardian, keeping him topped up. They like the damage, and Q as well. Has enough mana. Well, I don't know, a full wand actually. So he has plenty of mana here. If he can find a stun, and he will. Nice glimpse immediately into a stun. Mikoto is going to continue the chain stun. Well, the CC is flawless out here from Talon. Looking amazing Q, even with the spiked Carapace. There we go.
Very nice
kill.
Like with all of these kills picked up too, he's very extremely close to Blink Dagger, so that will also be good, especially for back of BKB. Like he kills max Carapace, you blink in with that. Like I feel like everyone is getting stunned.
Speaking of these big items, right, the man who was considering going for the Midas early to recover has had all the space and time he's needed, right, to recover decently. Now he's got max static link, but most importantly, he only has full BKB.
Yeah. So I'm guessing in the fights here, you kind of need the Batrider to be lassoing Razor, like no matter what. Like even if he's BKB, because he needs to stop him from linking lifesteal. If Razor just gets to do whatever he wants, even when you have this very farm lifesteal, he's gonna be like useless.
Yeah, and you know, then again, that's where we might see DJ make a couple more hero plays, right? Especially when the blink is up, either tossing back 23 or tossing back the lifestealer, right, to break link. So yeah, that might be a couple plays available for him to make yet. Sure. Couple really big stacks. Another regen rune for him. Very nice. It's Bloodstone fully completed. Going next into the BOTs.
Middle tower is under attack.
Leshrac for Mikoto.
Yeah. DG getting the bottom lane here, finishing up his own Blink Dagger. Needs 700 more gold or so. See, Q might want to set up here. He has Vendetta. I feel like DJ knows.
Playing it chill, right? Nick's missing off the map. He's the man that plays a little bit of Nyx himself, right?
Yeah.
Deso's finished now for Raven, pardon. So he's got now the bonus attack speed armor of Armlets and reducing enemies' armor by a bit more. So almost a pure right-clicking machine. Still, as you say, though, not probably enough to get through 23 Savage and a static link, but does make things a bit scarier, for example, for fighting Padu, Mikoto, Lesh.
Yeah. Let's see. I mean, the most important item here is the BKB on Batrider. Still quite far away. It's about halfway, I guess.
Yeah, and Talon, they're going to smoke up, and they're actually going to end up finding a Leshrac, which is a perfect ideal target here. Solar Guardian, Mikoto trying to let loose with the Bloodstone heal, and now he wants behind, but it's still just too much. He shows up to the fight. Yeah, very nice. And the link as well onto Raven. There's going to be the break of the link, as BKB is popped, so Raven allowed to leave the fight, but KB, he's going to end up dropping now as well. So quick dead for Talon, and without mana, without BKB, 23 Savage, he's only actually gotten through jabs. DJ setting them up for with a two-man avalanche. 23 Savage, he actually TP'd into this fight, so he's here for the long haul now. As Hyde doing what he can, keeping Armel at bay with the glimpse. There's going to be the kill, though, at least out to DJ. John Wall held inside here of the kinetic field. 23 Savage continues to go for this fight and should have the kill here easily. So he will prevail with a triple kill. That was looking a little scary for Talon in the middle of that fight.
Yeah, no, both Armel and Raven were at the outskirts there, like thinking about jumping in, but with the Eye of the Storm taking and them both being so low HP, like they didn't dare to go back in. So.
Middle tower is under attack.
DJ kind of expected some backup there, but I don't know. It could have been a disaster if they went in.
Hyde, you know, on this glimpse changes, right, at 732. Now you actually do a little bit of damage, up to 300 damage, if for like the maximum.
Yeah.
And that's significant, right? That's why, like, you know, you're seeing this Puck who might want to phase shift through a glimpse anyway, just to keep the positioning. It becomes necessary, right, at some stages in this fight, whether or not, you know, you want to keep your positioning. So that's also a little bit awkward, because sometimes you just can't afford to take that damage, and that was the case there.
Yeah, for sure. But we also saw in that fight the battery lassoing Eraser. It's very important. Allow the lifestealers to live.
Yeah, crucial.
Yeah, so they're gonna need that every fight.
That's a long bit duration BKB as well for 23 Savage. I think he's fairly happy with how that's turned out for himself. All of a sudden he's second in terms of net worth, and again with fighting items, right? Now that BKB's off cooldown, he can look to go again.
No, I think Talon should be feeling pretty comfortable there. KP is also getting what he wants. Decent net worth. The Wraith Pact, I think, did a lot of work that fight too.
Oh, Imps here? And that jabs straight into the side of Trojan. Fill combo. High finds his man at 23 Savage. There's going to be no lasso here.
Still need 700 gold for the BKB. Really important item for him. Hey, DJ, toss bro? Yeah, he has tosses on the spot there.
It's going to be onto high, but another Solar Guardian. They're going to look to fight into this one. Nice glimpse on the Illusory Orb. There is a glimpse, but the coil's going to connect to Hyde. Looking for a glimpse. Kinetic Field used first. The phase shift is going to reveal the Void to Starbreaker. Follow-up damage from Q.
There's a link.
Let's get to now.
DJ has toss. Oh, he misses it.
Glimpse. DJ almost got him there. 23%. He stopped moving. Did you see that?
Yeah. I was taunting him a little bit. A Dawnbreaker, big issue here. Like, yeah, saves every hero they go on. Like, just this sliver of health.
Yeah, each and every time, it's like, it's just enough healing, right? To maybe not save that initial hero, but to certainly turn the fight.
Yeah. And the gold lead is steadily climbing here for Talon. It's hard, right, to be this Batrider. So you need to get out on these lanes and farm. But I think finally he's done farming. He's got the BKB. It's gonna be way more comfortable to fight now.
Makes life a lot easier for him. EOTs, BKB, again, his main goal for these fights still remains, right? Make sure that the static link is broken at some stage.
Yeah, and immediately be going to Roche. Like, John Oil has had enough of this. This is what he wants to do. But yeah, I don't think Talon is gonna give this up for free, so let's see.
See, Roche already down to half HP, so they're gonna have to make a move here pretty fast. Q with a Blink Dagger here. Onyx Assassin, KP as well, can toss in a hammer, but Roche falling very low already. There's gonna be some vision. And actually, Dire getting the kill, but Raven snatching up that Aegis immediately, as there's gonna be the link yet again. BKB used for that. And now maybe an opportunity to re-engage as DJ is going to look back now. Static Storm right up through Armel, but the stun is going to miss. And they get the Aegis as well as the kill on the Undying. Armel as well falls, and they might get Raven a second time here, looking to try and TP away. And I think he'll make it out alive. That's not how the Roche fight was supposed to go for Fnatic.
Yeah, no, not at all. Yeah, no, like it looked. They got very confident, right? And start chasing, but yeah, Talon just turned on them quickly and wiped them up. Like Armel blinked in there to coil, but he placed the Static Storm down very quickly and just got caught out.
What a Static Storm. That's the ramp of death, right?
Yeah.
That's the new change that they made to this terrain to I think it was probably meant to nerf Dire a little bit and then stop the high ground contest. I'm not really so sure because they did move that outpost further back as a result of that ramp change, but I mean, in situations like this,
here, right?
yeah, look at that. Oof, punishing. Nice split earth as well from Makoto. We connect from this fight. Ooh.
Yeah, Makoto perfect positioning there in the back, right? Just comes flying in, and Fnatic probably expected a bit more there, but I have to be a little more patient.
I mean, Talon, he's out of yeah. They're having quite the series. Let's go, Talon.
Yeah, they need this so badly, and yeah, they're definitely looking like big favorites this game.
Now the rotation down bottom has Jabs, pardon me, cowering behind the trees. I mean, this 2-2 tower attack, he'll keep you away. Not likely signals that Fnatic is not going to defend this tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's a game for tossing people on clips though, so DJ desperately wanting to hit level 20 here, I believe.
Yeah, he does. He's got Blink, he's got level 2 grow, and that bonus armor is going to help him a lot here versus that Eye of the Storm, versus just Razor in general.
Top tower
happy for that.
Talon already mid there.
Wow, beautiful. Q. Oh, the jump Blinks immediately, expecting the Wailing Rift. Finds it, finds the pump. Static Storm, an easy kill. Fnatic trying to delay
DJ setting at bottom. Keep it quickly here, but now. Do they have enough damage to kill him faster?
Inside of it, Makoto. Oh, but look, they're turning all red again with Cable. But look at this damage, Raven. Look at the death zone. And now, just the Hyperstone. A single stun is going to slow Raven from finding this kill. But it looks like, oh no, he's not actually going to die. Jabs as well coming out through it. At least he's going to be able to get the return kill onto Makoto. Jean-Noel is next to go. But it's 4 Talon heroes standing at the end of the day. As they actually do find a stun here onto Jabs. I'm not sure if that cancel is TP.
No, he didn't have TP, but
didn't have it, yeah.
They know, like, he's somewhere here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they find him.
Oh, no, that'll be 4 heroes then, only in exchange for Makoto. Very hopeful jump, and eventually they get the kill, but that glimpse from Hyde saving the day, you know, 1 extra auto attack, just 1 auto attack. That's all Raven needed. That's all he wanted.
Yeah. And it's unfortunate that he was invested in the Tiny, right? To set up that gank, so he can't
Palaki
escape.
lamang.
He has to man up and pray. But you see the
Tinalo
Dawnbreaker
yung
coming in
top
again
one
there.
ngayon,
Like,
talo sa
definitely the
kulelat.
strongest pick of this game. Like, all these pickups, he just gives them that extra health and they get to survive and turn. It's so big.
And now, I mean, Talon, they're just going to be right back in siege. Makoto, like nothing ever happened, back on that Blackbeard creep to battle.
Natalo pa kayo sa bonus.
I do love these new creeps, although I do really wish they would put the team banners on them. That'd be amazing. Could you imagine a little Talon banner on that thing? Ah, that'd be adorable.
Work in progress.
Absolutely. That'd be amazing. Yeah, but Fnatic are now staring down what is a 9k net worth deficit, and maybe, oh, Q just missing on the Impale, but he's going to persist here. Gives the vision onto Jean-Noel, and oh, wow, Makoto is just shredding heroes right now. This damage.
So strong. Almost as a Shivas, I believe, yeah.
That's incredible.
Radiant's middle tower.
Playing, they're hunting as well. Mel, I mean, it's one of these games, right, where he kind of has to be this, how would you say, like, delay the game, right? Get Raven these items kind of matchups for him, but they're hunting relentlessly.
Yeah, to be a part of this game can be, like, if they really want to kill you, you don't know, right? When you're cutting these waves, there might be an Invis mix there, but Carapace ready.
I mean, Talon, they're like bloodhounds to Ascent whenever they see him, right?
Bottom lane here is setting up for the Tiny. See if he's, he's gonna, I think DJ might fall for this.
Dire's top tower.
Oh, he puts the sensor though, very smart.
DJ, blink out of there, dude!
No, he wants to kill him, he wants to kill him. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, you didn't know how many more were coming, and the answer is at least 2 more from Talon.
Galing naman si DJ, nakakakutom agad.
Armel TPing away from inside the Talon base as he continues to cut these waves. KP, though, happy with his own Desolator, so it's not quite the Acceptor build, not yet at least. And this was a build that we saw a bit on the Dawnbreaker back when she was being played as safe lane mid and sometimes off lane. It's significant damage now on this hero.
Yeah, for sure. It's nice with the Razor, right? Like, you're both doing minus armor. Like, if you man up on this Lifestealer, he's just gonna melt.
And he's there. And we're also holding the Dagger of Ristal, right, for KP, which gives him that bonus damage, which, of course, fully works on your instant attack abilities like the Starbreaker. So that's almost like just plus 200 damage. I think, by the way.
Yeah, Arnoel is down.
He's dead. Hyde was there to support and stop any counter initiation, but it's Fnatic. Go Hansen here. DJ next to the trees, Blink Dagger ready, sees KP. As soon as that BKB was off, they can look to make the move, and now Raven from the trees, open wounds. He's got his man. 23 seconds looking for revenge. Run, Fnatic, get out of here, DJ. Oh no, this time no TP for 8 seconds. He's gonna have to die in this exchange, and I think that's one Fnatic we'll give him a medal for.
Yeah, you take that. Cause, yeah, I was wondering what happened to Undying's network, but he bought a gem for jabs, so makes sense.
Gem for jabs.
Roche, yeah, still quite far away. 1.5 minutes till it can potentially spawn. Fnatic, they kind of have to keep doing this cutting, but oh, so close.
So that's Blink Dagger, by the way. And yeah, they've been camping as well, both ends of this. And I mean, damned if you do, damned if you don't. There's Armel, Hyde, and Q. Again, Bloodhounds to Ascent, man. Just no escape for him.
Yeah, it can always be awkward here when you pick a puck into this Nyx. And same Disruptor, also very strong. Long silence. He did buy a BKB actually, so should be a bit more safe now from these type of plays.
Yeah, that's not something you always see on a puck either, right? They tend to want to avoid that item like the Plague.
Yeah.
But this game, yeah, it does feel kind of necessary.
Yeah, no choice maybe. And it's also nice so the Leshra can't like lifesteal from it. Like he's also just pure magic damage, right? So you can help with the right click stuff.
What's this?
Yeah, good point. Right now, Talon, they seem pretty content with just kind of denying access, especially to this puck with the rest of Fnatic to the top half of the map, because it's Roche time pretty soon. 25 seconds. Makoto, he's well ahead of Roche. Don't you know it's a little rude to come early to a party without a gift, Makoto? You can help at least set up.
Yeah. Okay, I think they're looking for see if they can get KP again. Does he have Dagger? No. Okay, never mind. Yeah, they're setting up themselves here. Q will go back and scout. Yeah, Fnatic are getting out. No, no baiting.
No baiting.
Team is TPing.
Team is TPing. Jean-Noel, doing a bit more farming. but they know there's still that sentry from earlier, so Q is not going to go for it, looking for more. And it's a long Roche, so Makoto, you'd have to stay for a while here in the Roche pit. 2 minutes on that bad boy.
Yep. Have to speak about the 23 too. It's becoming so huge. So much farm. Satanic, almost the Salt Kuras completed too with the Sunshine Yasha. It's just a little too powerful right now to fight into. I don't really know how they kill him.
Not even at him. Well, maybe like this. Another clip. He's up there with the tombstone and has no way down here, actually.
They have a 4-step on Disruptor. They have a 4-step on Disruptor, so... Oh, but the BKB, no BKB. He's gonna go get him.
He's gonna be pulled back in. Makoto doing what he can as John Well. He's gonna likely tag the death for this one. There's gonna be now the Solar Guardian, as there is a link
the glimpse.
to Armel with a glimpse, bringing back jabs to his death into that static storm. That started off so promising there for Fnatic. What a cute play between him and Armel.
Yeah, they really tried. Unfortunately, it's just a little too hard, right? It's just so farm. It's not dying. This Sunshine Yasha makes the last of last, like, it's just not long enough, so you can barely drag him anywhere.
You're right. Yeah, that status is no longer as bonkers as this thing used to be. Be like 26% status resistance in those days, but yeah, it just doesn't last long enough, as you say. And he's got all that move speed. He's got plenty of armor. Even has this blaster health. He's got 3,300 HP. He's not an easy kill.
No. I don't. Especially when they have Solar Guardian ready, I don't think you can kill him. Like, I don't know how you do it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So they'll get Raven out alive, at least in that fight. So not a complete disaster for Fnatic, but not the win they were looking for either, especially because Wright's Talon, as they remind us, going back into the pit, hoping to find him still lurking there. But it'll be just another 10 seconds.
Yeah,
They'll
and
be able to start that up soon enough.
Yeah, I don't really know what Fnatic's game plan can be here. I mean, it definitely, you always keep farming, right? Like, no matter what. But I don't you can contest this Roche. I think like, it's just so easy for Talon to fight right now. Like, I'm just clicking around on the heroes, and they just have way too many items.
Looking like one of those high ground holds, perhaps? Not even just like a toss back into fountain kind of scenario, right? But perhaps in a kind of choke point that's not Roche and a little bit too open. Maybe high ground here from Fnatic, it could be something.
Yeah. I mean, Raven TP'd back here, so... No, he just wants to farm.
It just doesn't seem like Fnatic, like last time they have this be-all, end-all, you know, kind of team fight, but here it's wrong.
No, for sure. I mean, they do have this, as you were talking about, you have some like toss back into lasso, so you get someone really deep in the base, and I think that's their best hope. For sure.
Yeah, as you say, they will not contest this Roche. And that is Aegis for Makoto and a shard for 20%. This changed slightly, didn't it? It got buffed or something like that?
I think they buffed it a little bit.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
Shard now hits up to 3 valid targets.
Smoke Tear chasing. Definitely get at least 1 kill here.
Yeah, it looks like DJ's gonna be that 1 kill. Gets off an avalanche, and that should create enough space for everyone else behind him to get out safely, but he's just gonna click around frantically and hope maybe they miss a couple of right clicks there, but no chance. No, he's sticking around down bottom here, actually. So is John Noel.
Yeah, I mean, they just want to cut waves. Like, they can't kill this Racer. Yeah, so confident, like the Leshrac even got the Aegis, right? And he has completed a full cycle device, so there's too many items on Talon right now. I think they can just go high ground. Obviously, you have to be a little scared with the toss back, but at some point you have to try to finish this.
And while the Tiny's dead, at least, who goes at bot, bad, mind you, they don't have to fear the toss back immediately. Fnatic, they shouldn't have to buy back here either on this Tiny. They are going to get another fortify as soon as the tier 3 tower goes down. And it's looking like it's going to be that mid lane. Or is it, actually? As Talon be thinking about bottom now that there's that pesky tombstone.
But they don't have many waves here. They have this one mid wave coming in. So yeah, they're just happy with Fnatic being forced back into base.
And it's patience, right? I think I'm going to call back to our LCQ cast with Vici Gator with someone else, right? Just need no chance, right? They're taking any chances here, I suppose, which is not the best description, but just playing it safe. Talon, they need these wins.
Yeah. I mean, you could see Makoto tipping back to base there. He was expecting someone to cut that wave. So he has TP there, set up with the scythe. But Fnatic are already out, sitting in base.
And they'll at least get Raven and Armel maybe a little bit further out on the map to try and find some more farm, but there's a second smoke here actually, so a bit more eagerly looking for a fight. Talon will gladly oblige here, so he'll be without that tombstone at the ready for another 15 seconds. Raven, I think he's not quite scouted into the trees. Either that or 23 Savage, he's being restrained and fighting under the ward here.
Yeah, what are they doing? They're just gonna feed.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, there's a gem, right? So they obviously see this guy. Force Staff immediately breaks Link, so that's at least a positive here, and they do get out that Eye of the Storm.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, I mean, this is all Fnatic can do, right? Like, try to bait around, prolong the game, try to get a little more farm. And then
cuts away top.
Yeah, obviously do a toss back here, perhaps.
Play. Just well going for an Axe Scepter here in the quick buy. Of course, might have to buy back sooner rather than later, but we'll see now as there's an Undying still, or rather, Life Stealer inside the Undying. And DJ at the ready, looking for the toss back. Makoto might be a mark here, actually. Doesn't have any way to block. Oh, this what the world? The toss back is on the Makoto, but there's a Lotus above. And now they've gotten through the Tiny. DJ's dead, has buyback. What?
I know. Talon are completely ready for their shenanigans here.
They're not messing around. Whether it was going to be like DJ or Armel, they were both either going to be turning the pig immediately. Now Talon, I mean, yeah, these buildings are theirs. They are going to back up, respect the tombstone, respect the buyback here. Little pushing on the high ground. Okay, Q, he might have to pay for that one actually, but Makoto is in to cover his comrade. That's 23 Savage hitting buildings. There's going to be actually the next assassin. Last of the underneath tier 4 Talon. He's not even going to die. No, he is KP with the shortest range Solar Guardian in the world. He's not going to be able to save him. Doesn't do much damage either. KP not confident in his ability to fight. Doesn't actually have BKB here on the Dawnbreaker. Lotus Orb here at his disposal. Oh, but that's an item hide. He might look to just turn now with Static Storm. He has Axe Scepter, so it's going to do a lot of damage here against Armel if he can actually find him with it. But Armel, BKB precast here. Hide, finds him on the high ground, at least dispelled. He has a spell to cast as Jean-Noel is going to die. Raven, oh, and now Armel on the run. His BKB duration expired, and he might know that there's vision here, but fortunately out of range of any glimpses.
Yep. Gets out.
That was scary for him, though.
Yeah, Makoto thinks he's still here, so he's like, you know, watching the way with the scythe, but... yeah, I think Talon, let's see here, the age is 20 seconds. They might let him heal up and go back in, or they'll just keep farming him for the next Roche. Like, both are completely acceptable plays here.
Yeah, Hyde's a bit worse for wear as well. About half HP there after the puck was diving, but a nice Lotus Orb at least ensures that he doesn't instantly die. Oh, and that's a juicy Arcane Rune in the river.
Yeah. You brought up the Ags and Disruptor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It got delivered, I think, like almost mid-fight, it felt like.
Yeah. That can definitely just end the game.
Wait, I have to respect Armel there. Kind of casting BKB, that's what it's for anyway, right? So many people want a BKB while the spell animation is happening. No need for that.
Oh, there's chasing
and he does not have an Elusio for another second. Oh, but those juke is done out from Q. Is going to go into the free. Static Storm here. No chance. He's not going anywhere. And Hyde even collects the kill there on the glimpse damage.
Back in the day, maybe would have saved them, but now just kill secured. More network.
No. Get away from him, and that one is mine, boys. 420 gold into Hyde's pocket.
But there is buyback. They use it, but I mean, for Fnatic, it's still the same old song and dance or whatever. They need a long toss back into Lasso, but it's Lotus Orbs and this tackiness is just making it very difficult.
And it kind of sucks because this Dawnbreaker, like, oh, is she kind of a target? Not really, because then you just lose your base. She's cutting waves, maybe we can fight. No, because she'll get to the end of the fight, and in they go, right? DJ looking for a toss back is only going to find death, but has the buyback. 2 dead already here for Fnatic, and they're not eager to fight. At least not 120 Savage in his first BKB charge. It's since expired, and in they go. Raven fighting versus Makoto. That's a nice corner. That's a big corner. On to 3. Solar Guardian though. And one nice and healthy. Jean-Noel stealing plenty of strength, and there's going to be now the lasso back. 23 Savage out of mana. No range into a crawl here, but there's no range. And Raven, he's dead. Jabs has buyback and will commit it now. As 23 Savage popping the double plasma fields there. Is going to be able to get off the high ground. Looking to work away, but still eager to fight. Now John Noel dead. See the damage of Hyde. As Armel skirting around those fights. Doesn't have BKB anymore. He knows Static Storm is back up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the cooldown is so short right now. And yeah, I don't. Yeah, they're just gonna go for another building here. And Fnatic, I mean, they have to fight, but
these are the last buildings almost.
Yeah.
Probably Megas.
It's gonna be a toss back, but I don't know. They're just too tanky.
But Pi without Raven.
Yeah.
Where's the damage gonna come from? Just doesn't feel like anywhere here.
No. Okay. Toss back into front.
No, GG. Fnatic, and they're not messing around with that kind of stuff. They'll go down here honorably, as it is going to be Talon Esports playing extremely cleanly. 23 Savage as well, recovering very well from his difficult lane.
Yeah.
And it's Talon who get a much needed 2-0 win here.
No, for sure. And I think a lot of this game comes down to the Dawnbreaker. Like, it's a huge hero for them here. Like, stopping every gank, like every time there was something going down, he would just use his ultimate, and yeah, we'll see it here.
Okay mga ka-chills, bukas ulit. Thank you sa mga nanood. Thank you.